Hello? Yes? Yes? Who is that? Hold on a second.
Well?
It's Lord Harpex, sir.
Oh, confound the fellow. This is the second time this morning. All right, give me the phone.
Very good, sir.
Wait outside, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Lord Harpex. This is Sir Graham. Huh? Oh, no, I'm afraid we haven't. Chief Inspector Dale and Chief Inspector Harvey haven't returned from Birmingham yet. Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Oh, by all means, Lord Harpex. By all means. Confounded insurance people. I don't know what the devil he thinks we're here for.
Inspector Dale and Inspector Harvey, sir.
Oh, good. All right, Sergeant. Let me have the map I asked for sometime before noon.
Yes, sir.
Oh, come in, Dale. Come in, Harvey.
Good morning, Sir Graham.
Well?
It's the same gang, there's no question of it. £8,000 worth of diamonds.
The night watchman is dead, sir.
Dead?
Yes.
The poor devil was chloroformed. I don't think they meant to kill him. According to the doctor, he was gassed during the war and his lungs were pretty groggy.
This is bad, Dale, bad.
He was a new man. He'd only been with Sterling's a month or so.
Did you check up on him?
Yes. His name was Rogers, Lefty Rogers. He was working at Sterling's under the name of Dixon.
Had he a record?
He'd a record, all right. Everything from petty larceny to blackmail.
Ah.
Inspector Merritt was already on the job when we arrived, sir.
Inspector Merritt? Oh, yes. Who discovered the robbery in the first place?
One of the constables on night duty, a man called Finlay. He noticed the side door had been forced open. At least that's his story.
You don't believe him?
No. I think he was in the habit of having a chat with Rogers or Dixon, whichever you like to call him. In fact, he almost admitted as much. The night watchman used to make coffee, and I rather think P.C. Finlay has a liking for coffee.
You think he knew Dixon was an ex-convict?
No, I don't think so.
This is the fourth robbery in 2 months, Dale. We've got to get him this time. We've got to get him.
There wasn't a mark on the safe. If it hadn't been for the other robberies, I'd have sworn this was an outside job.
What did Merritt have to say?
He's in a complete daze, poor devil. He's got some fancy sort of theory about a huge criminal organization. I think Inspector Merritt has a rather theatrical imagination.
You don't think we're up against a criminal organization, then?
Oh, good heavens, no. Criminal organizations are all very well between the pages of a novel, sir. But when it comes to real life, well, they just don't exist.
Yeah. Is that your opinion, too, Harvey?
Well, to be perfectly honest, Sir Graham, I'm rather inclined to agree with Merritt. At first, I thought we were up against the usual crowd who are having an uncanny run of good luck. But now I'm rather inclined to think otherwise. You see, in the first place, there are certain aspects of this business which, to my way of thinking, indicate the existence of a really super mind. A man with an unusual flair for criminal organization. I know it sounds fantastic and all that, sir. I feel rather reluctant to believe it myself, but we must face the facts. The facts are pretty grim.
Yeah.
First, there was the case of Smithson's of Gloucester. £17,000 worth of stuff spirited away without so much as by your leave. Then there was the Leicester business, £9,000 worth. Then there was the Derby affair, £4,000. And mark you, we had the Derby shop covered. We were, in fact, to all intents and purposes, prepared for the raid. But that didn't stop it from happening. Then on top of everything else, there's this affair in Birmingham. £8,000 worth of diamonds. No, Sir Graham. If we were up against the usual crowd, Benny Lever, Dopey Groman, Spilly Stetson, and all that lot, we'd have had them under lock and key ages ago. I firmly believe, Sir Graham, that we're up against one of the greatest criminal organizations in Europe.
Yeah. Where was the night watchman when this fellow Finlay discovered him?
In his usual spot, sir. He had a tiny office at the back of the shop.
I suppose you questioned this man, Finlay?
Good morning, yes, sir. I was with him almost an hour.
Did you see the night watchman, Dale, before he died?
No, sir, but Harvey did.
Well, Harvey?
He was pretty groggy when I saw him. The doctor wouldn't let me stay above a couple of minutes.
Did he say anything?
Yes. Yes, as a matter of fact, he did.
Well, what did he say?
It was just as I was on the verge of leaving. He turned over on his side and mumbled a few words. They sounded almost incoherent at the time. As a matter of fact, it wasn't until a minute or so later that I realized what he'd said.
Well, what did he say?
He said, "The green finger."
The green finger.
Yes.
But that doesn't make sense.
Just a minute, Dale. You remember that man we fished out of the river about a month ago? We thought he might have something to do with that job at Leicester. I think you found his print on the back.
Oh, yes, Sniper Jackson. I was with Lawrence at the time when he found him. Poor devil was floating down the river like an empty sack. I say, don't you remember what he said just before he died? I'm sure I'm right. Why, I believe
He said, "The green finger."
Yes. The green finger.
The same as the night watchman. But what is this green finger? What does it mean?
That, my dear Chief Inspector Harvey, is one of the many things we're here to find out.
I don't think there's any doubt that Sniper Jackson was tied up with that Leicester job. Henderson found 2 of his fingerprints on one of the showcases.
Yes. I reckon that was the reason why you and Lawrence had the pleasure of fishing him out of the Thames. The people we're up against know how to deal with incompetence. That's one thing I'll say for them.
Sir Graham, do you believe the same as Harvey and Inspector Merritt, that we are up against a definite criminal organization?
Yes. Yes, I do, Dale.
I suppose you've seen the newspapers, Sir Graham.
Oh, yes, I've seen them. Send for Paul Temple. Why doesn't Scotland Yard send for Paul Temple? They've even had placards out about the fellow. The press has been very irritating over this affair. Very irritating.
Paul Temple. Isn't he the novelist chap who helped us over the Tenworthy murder?
Yes.
Well, he caught old Tenworthy, I'll say that for him. By the way, he's a friend of yours, isn't he, Harvey?
I know him, yes.
Temple is just an ordinary amateur criminologist. He's had a great deal of luck over the Tenworthy affair, and a great deal of excellent publicity for his novels.
I don't think Paul Temple exactly courted publicity, Sir Graham.
Oh, don't be a fool, Harvey. Of course he did. All these amateurs thrive on publicity.
Well, you must admit, Sir Graham, we were a little relieved to see the last of the elusive Mr. Tenworthy.
Yes, and just at the moment, I should be considerably relieved to hear the last of Mr. Paul Temple. Ever since this confounded business started, people have been bombarding us with letters. Send for Paul Temple. Send for Paul Temple. Well, what is it, Sergeant?
Your map, sir. You remember you asked me to bring
Oh,
it in?
yes. Well, put it on the desk.
Very good, sir.
Well, now, gentlemen, you see this map. It's a map covering the exact area in which so far the criminals have confined their activities. You'll see the towns which have already been affected: Gloucester, Leicester, Derby, and Birmingham. The map starts at Nottingham and comes as far south as Gloucester, covering, in fact, the entire Midlands. Gentlemen, somewhere in that area are the headquarters of the greatest criminal organization in Europe. That organization must be smashed.
So what did you say?
I said, my dear madam, the story may be hackneyed, the psychology may be warped, the characters may be unpleasant, but by Timothy, the spelling's terrific.
Well, I enjoyed your last book, Mr. Temple, even though I didn't guess who committed the murder.
When did you first start taking an interest in criminology? I mean, an active interest.
About 2 years ago, I assisted the police in the investigation of a crime known as the Tenworthy affair. I had certain set theories about the matter which I was able to put into practice. Fortunately, or unfortunately, whichever way one looks at it, they proved successful.
Tenworthy. Now, let me see, wasn't that something to do with...
It was a murder case, Doctor. A man called Tenworthy murdered his wife by gently pushing her over Leaton Cliffs in Cornwall.
How horrible.
Yes, it wasn't very pleasant. Naturally, I received a great deal of publicity over the affair, and the police, I regret to say, were made to look rather foolish.
But you must have taken an interest in the case from the very beginning. I mean, you just didn't sort of... sort of trot along and make a lot of Charlie Chan observations.
Don't be silly, Diana. Mr. Temple is far too modest. I remember reading about the Tenworthy affair. As a matter of fact, they arrested a young fellow called Roberts, who had nothing whatever to do with the case, if I remember rightly.
Yes, Len Roberts. By Timothy, that boy had a near shave.
Well, no wonder all the newspapers are saying send for Paul Temple.
The newspapers, like your uncle, are inclined to exaggerate my ability, Miss Thornley. I'm afraid they see in me what is technically described as good copy.
I know the sort of thing. Popular novelist solves murder mystery. Popular novelist defies Scotland Yard.
Yes.
I've been reading a great deal about these robberies. They really are remarkable, you know. 4 robberies in 6 months, and all within the same area. I'm not one for grumbling, but I really do think it's about time the police started to show some results. Now look at that business in Birmingham, only this week. According to the papers, nothing's happened about it. The police haven't even got a single clue.
Yes, the night watchman was murdered, too.
Murdered? Oh, I didn't know that.
Apparently he was chloroformed and didn't recover from it. I have a sort of feeling that was an accident.
Yes, perhaps you're right. We shall soon start thinking we've settled down in the wrong country, Diana.
Why, Timothy, yes.
It really isn't. I had a drive over to Windrush. It was simply glorious.
Mr. Temple,
Yes?
what do you really think about these robberies? Do you think it's the work of an organized sort of gang, or do you think...
Oh, come, Diana. Don't start troubling Mr. Temple with a lot of newspaper nonsense.
No, seriously. I should really like to know what you think about it all.
Well, Miss Thornley, if I were Scotland Yard...
Yes,
If I were Scotland Yard...
yes.
I should send for Paul Temple. Yes, Price?
Chief Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard would like to see you, sir.
Chief Inspector Harvey. All right, Price, show him in.
Hello, old boy. Nice to see you again.
Hello, Harvey. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. Believe it or not, I'm actually giving crime a rest for a couple of weeks. Just happened to be in this part of the world, and I thought I'd drop in on you.
Splendid, by Jove, splendid. Harvey, this is a neighbor of mine, Dr. Milton, and his niece, Miss Thornley. Chief Inspector Harvey.
How do you do, Miss Thornley? How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do, Inspector? So glad to hear that this isn't a professional visit.
Well, don't you think we'd better be making tracks for home, Uncle?
Oh, please.
No, really, Mr. Temple, Diana's right. I never like to be later than 10:30 if I can possibly help it. And it'll take us at least a quarter of an hour.
Very well, Doctor, but don't let the inspector frighten you away.
It does look rather like a guilty conscience, doesn't
I'm
it?
afraid it does.
Good night, Inspector. Glad to have met you.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, Doctor.
Shan't be a second, Harvey. Help yourself to the drink. Well, Harvey, how are all the bright little boys at Scotland Yard?
Not very bright, I'm afraid. I say, who did you say that fellow was?
Which fellow? Oh, Dr. Milton. He's a retired medico. He bought Ashdown House about 6 months ago. You probably remember the place. Used to belong to Lord Snareston.
Thought I'd seen him before somewhere.
You've probably seen his photograph. He's only been in this country since last September. He was a specialist in Sydney, I believe, or somewhere like that. Cigar?
Thank you.
Well, what brings Chief Inspector Harvey to Bramley Lodge? You don't expect me to swallow that holiday story you handed out?
Did sound rather thin, didn't it? Well, I don't suppose you need 3 guesses to know why I'm here.
No, I don't, Harvey.
I don't mind telling you things are in pretty serious condition at the yard. During the last 6 months, nearly £50,000 worth of diamonds have been spirited away from under our very noses. And you can take it from me, Temple, this is only the beginning. There's going to be bigger stuff than this, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Go on.
We're up against something we've never even experienced before in this country. A cleverly planned, well-directed criminal organization. I know it sounds fantastic. I know just what you're thinking. But it's the truth, Temple. You can take it from me, it's the truth.
Have you made any attempts to trace any of the stuff?
Good heavens, old boy, yes. There isn't a fence in the country we haven't swooped down on.
And you haven't found anything?
Not a damn thing.
He must be getting the stuff out of the country by some means or other.
Yes, but how? Not through the usual channels, that we do know.
Who's on this case? Anyone else besides yourself?
Yes, Dale. A fellow called Merritt. I think you've met him. He's a local.
Yes, I know Inspector Merritt, all right. Does Sir Graham know that you've come to see me?
Well, as a matter of fact, old man, no. I thought that with you being in the actual district, we might sort of...
have an unofficial chat about the matter, is that it?
Yes. I'm sorry, Temple, but you know what Sir Graham feels like about outsiders.
Yes, I know, Harvey. Tell me, Harvey, did you see the night watchman on the Birmingham job, the fellow who died?
Yes, his name was Rogers. He was an ex-con.
Did he say anything before he...
I only saw him for a few seconds. The doctor wouldn't let me stay any longer. But whilst I was there, he said very quietly, "The green finger." At the time, I thought the poor devil was delirious and talking nonsense. Now, however, I'm not so sure.
What makes you say that?
Well, about a month ago, Dale fished a fellow out of the Thames. A man by the name of Snipey Jackson. He was wanted in connection with the Leicester job. The poor devil was practically gone when they dragged him into the boat. But Dale is absolutely certain he said exactly the same words as the night watchman.
The green finger?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. When did you come down from London, Harvey?
This afternoon. I'm staying at the Little General.
The Little General? Oh, you mean the inn? Good heavens, don't be silly. You must stay here. There's bags of room. We'll run down and get your things.
Oh, look here, old boy. I don't want to put you to any trouble.
Why, Timothy, you're the limit. I'll tell Price to get the car ready.
Coming in?
No, I'll wait outside.
Shan't be above a minute or two. My things are upstairs.
Yes, righto.
Hello, Mr. Temple.
Eh?
What were you doing here this time of night?
Hello, Ben. I'm just waiting for a friend of mine. How's the farm, eh?
Don't talk to me of farms. They be more darn trouble than they're worth.
Well, here's a cigar, Ben. Have a smoke when you get home.
Why, thank you, I will. Make the house smell proper Christmassy, this will.
Good night, Ben.
Good night to you.
I say, mister, is that fellow a friend of yours, a chap will come into the inn about...
Yes, what's happened?
My God, it's awful. It's awful.
What's happened?
He shot himself.
Shot himself. No. No, that can't be true.
I tell you, he shot himself. I was...
We'd better go inside.
He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. He's dead, all right.
I never made him do it. He come in here, large as life. Walked across to
Please, just a minute.
What are you looking for?
Are you on the telephone?
Yes, it's over there.
Thank you. Hello? Sergeant Morrison? This is Paul Temple speaking. Sergeant, you'd better come along to the Little General. There's been an accident. Well, it might be suicide. Yes, straight away. Oh, and bring Dr. Thorne if you can get him. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, give Dr. Milton a ring and tell him I've been in touch with you. Yes, naturally.
What did you mean, might be suicide? You can
What
see
were
for
you
yourself.
doing when my friend arrived?
What was I doing? I was doing a crossword puzzle.
Where were you, behind the bar?
Yes.
Would you mind telling me exactly what happened?
No, of course not. This fella comes in and says he's changed his mind about staying here the night. And he pops upstairs and brings his suitcase down. There it is, over there.
Oh. And then what?
Well, then he asked me if I could change a quid. I says yes, and goes into the back parlour to get the money. When I gets back, I see him just like he is now, laying all twisted up like, with a gun in his hand. It's true, I didn't half turn queer.
Was there anyone else here when he arrived?
No, of course not. Place has been deserted since 8:30.
Are you the landlord?
Yes, that's me. Horace Daly's the name.
You're new here, aren't you?
Yeah, I've been here about 6 months. I bought a place from a chap called Sharp. I mean, he was sharp, all right. This place is a proper white elephant.
Tell me, could anyone else have come in here whilst you were in the parlour?
Yeah, I say they've come from outside or from upstairs.
No one entered from the street, I'm sure of that.
I say, why didn't I hear the shot? That's what I can't understand.
The gun was fitted with a silencer.
Cool. He did himself an install, didn't he?
Hello. Must have been left-handed.
Yes, looks like it, doesn't it? Gun in his left hand, all right.
Is there anyone else staying here at the moment?
Yes, old dame what calls herself Miss Parchment. She arrived yesterday afternoon. Said she's on a walking tour of the Vale of Evesham. Don't look much like a hiker to me, though.
Have you seen her tonight?
Yeah, she popped in here about 9:30.
What about the servants?
There's 2 maids, that's all. The rest sleep out.
I see.
He looks terrible, doesn't he, eh? This business has made me proper nervy.
I think you'd better fetch Miss Parchment down. I'd like to have a word with her.
Miss Parchment? What do we want her for?
The sergeant will insist on seeing her, so there's no reason why she shouldn't be brought down right away.
Oh, all right. If you say so, Governor.
And you'd better tell her what's happened. We don't want her fainting or anything like that.
If you ask me, she'll pass right out.
The bar. You've been quick.
Yes.
Where's Miss Parchment?
She'll be down in a minute.
Have you told her about...
Yes, and would you believe it? She was as cool as a cucumber. Talk about some of us men being hard-boiled. Why, if you... I know, here she is.
Miss Parchment?
Yes.
My name's Temple, Paul Temple. I'm most awfully sorry to disturb you at this time of night, but circumstances...
Oh, please don't apologize, Mr. Temple. Really, what a dreadful business this is. What a dreadful business.
What time was it when you went to your room, Miss Parchment?
Now, let me see. It would be about 10 o'clock. I sat for a short while reading. I prefer to read in bed as a rule, but the book I'm reading at the moment is so very interesting.
Yes, I'm sure it is.
I trust you've sent for the police, Mr. Temple. I do feel...
Yes, the sergeant's on his way here now.
What a dreadful shock it must have been for you. Personally, I can never understand the mentality of anyone who commits suicide. It always seems to me...
What makes you so certain that this is suicide?
What makes me so certain? But surely it must be suicide. Unless, of course, Mr. Daly shot him.
Here, none of them insinuations. I couldn't kill anyone, see? Not even if I wanted to. Can't stand the sight of blood. Makes me proper queer-like.
But there doesn't seem to be much blood, Mr. Daly.
There's enough to give me the jitters. And if it comes to that, why wasn't you in bed when I knocked on your door?
Because, my dear Mr. Daly, I was reading.
Like to bet it was a murder story.
You'd lose your bet, Mr. Daly. It was a book on old English inns. I'm very interested in old English inns.
Seems a funny thing to be interested in to me.
I can assure you it's most engrossing.
How long did you intend to stay here, Miss Parchment?
I hadn't quite made up my mind, most probably till the end of the week.
You didn't say that when you signed the register. You said it was only for one night.
It was my original intention, merely to stay for the one night. But I found this inn so very, very interesting.
Interesting? What the hell's interesting about it?
Why, so many things, my dear Mr. Daly. Do you realize the actual inn itself is over 500 years old? Think of it. 500 years.
Well, I've only been here the last 6 months, and that's long enough for me. Blinking place is dead after 8:30.
500 years. Right, Timothy, that's certainly a long time. But I was under the impression it was built about 1750.
Oh, no. Oh, dear, no. It goes back much farther than that.
And why should it be called the Little General? Surely...
It was renamed the Little General about 1805. Before that, it had a much more interesting name.
You seem to know the dickens of a lot about this place.
It's all in the book I'm reading, Mr. Daly. It's all in the book.
Governor, can't we cover him up with something till the sergeant arrives? He looks horrible, just laid there staring up at the ceiling.
Yes, all right.
I'll get a sheet from the linen cupboard. I won't be a minute.
Was he a very great friend of yours, Mr. Temple?
Not exactly what one would call a great friend. He was more a sort of business acquaintance.
I see. You know, when I first saw him, I had a vague sort of suspicion that I'd seen him somewhere before. Of course, one meets...
His name's Harvey. Chief Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard? Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
You say this inn wasn't always called the Little General?
No.
Then, what was it called?
A most intriguing title, Mr. Temple. I'm sure you'll like it.
Well?
It was called the Green Finger.
He's dead, ain't he?
Yes. He's dead, all right.
Can't we cover him up or something till the sergeant arrives? He looks horrible, just laid there staring up at the ceiling.
Yes, all right.
I'll get a sheet from the linen cupboard. Won't be a minute.
Was he a very great friend of yours, Mr. Temple?
Not exactly what one would call a great friend. He was more a sort of business acquaintance.
I see. You know, when I first saw him, I had a vague sort of suspicion that I'd seen him somewhere before. Of course,
His name's Harvey. Chief Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard? Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Miss Parchment, you say this inn wasn't always called the Little General?
No.
Then what was it called?
A most intriguing title, Mr. Temple. I'm sure you'll like it.
Well?
It was called the Green Finger.
The Green Finger. Are you sure of this?
Oh, quite sure. It's all in the book I'm reading, Mr. Temple. A most interesting book.
Here's the sheet, Governor. Now we can cover him up a bit. If there's anything I hate the sight of, it's a fella that's gone at... Hello, what's that?
It sounds to me like the sergeant and Dr. Milton.
Did he say what it was? He said it might be suicide, but from the tone of his voice, it could be more serious than that.
Oh, that.
taking a hell of a long time about it.
Will you want me to remain out here, Sergeant, or come in with you? You'd better come with me, Hodges. Oh, very good, Sergeant. Good evening, Mr. Temple. Evening, Daly.
Thank heavens you've come. I was just about to cover
It's
the bite.
Inspector Harvey. Good gracious, why, this is...
If you please, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm sorry, Sergeant. Could we have another light on, please? I can't see very clearly.
Hodges, take a look at the back of this place. I think there's some sort of a courtyard. Very good, Sergeant. Well, Doctor?
He's been dead about a quarter of an hour, I should say. He must have died almost instantly.
Now, I'd like a few details, if you don't mind. Was the deceased a friend of yours, Mr. Temple?
Well, not exactly what one would call a friend, Sergeant. I knew him fairly well. His name is Harvey. Chief Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard? I see. Was he staying the night here?
Well, he was and he wasn't, as you might say, Sergeant.
Well, was he?
Perhaps it would be better if you allowed me to explain, Sergeant.
Well?
Inspector Harvey was on holiday. He called in to see me about 10:15 this evening. Dr. Milton and his niece had been dining with me and were on the point of leaving. Harvey gave me to understand that he was staying the night here at the Little General. Unfortunately, I persuaded the poor devil to change his mind and stay the night with me. We came down here to get his luggage.
What time would that be?
Oh, about 11:15, I should say, certainly no later.
Go on.
Well, I waited outside for him in my car. After about 5 minutes or so, Mr. Daly came running out. He was very excited and obviously upset. He told me that Harvey had shot himself.
Now let's hear your side of the story, Daly.
Mr. Daly, if you don't mind.
Very well, let's hear your side of the story, Mr. Daly.
Well, I was stood behind the bar doing a crossword puzzle when this fellow comes in and says he's changed his mind about staying here the night. He pops upstairs and brings down his suitcase. Then he asked me if I could change a quid. I says yes, and goes into the back parlour to get the money. When I gets back, I sees him just like he is now. Quid. Wasn't half a nasty shock, I can tell you.
Had you seen him before?
Of course I had. I was here when he first arrived.
What time would that be?
Oh, I don't know, about 5, perhaps.
Was there anyone else in here tonight when he returned for his luggage?
Oh, yes, dozens of people. About 15 platinum blondes and a couple of film stars. We had a gala night, Sergeant. You must join in the fun sometime.
Don't try and be funny and answer the question.
Anyone here at 11:15, cool. That perishing place is dead after 8:30.
Is there anyone staying here at the moment?
Yes, Sergeant. This lady. Miss Parchment.
Oh, yes. Well, ma'am, can you throw any light on this matter?
I'm afraid not, Sergeant. I was in my room reading when Mr. Daly arrived with the news that this gentleman had shot himself and that a Mr. Temple wished to see me. Naturally, I was dreadfully upset about the matter, and
You didn't look very upset to me.
I have learnt to control my emotions.
Miss Parchment, how long have you been staying here?
I arrived yesterday afternoon, Sergeant. I'm on a walking tour of the Vale of Evesham. I'm interested in old English inns, very old English inns.
Yes? Just so. Could I have your full name and permanent address?
Certainly. Amelia Victoria Parchment.
Amelia Victoria. Parchment.
47B, Brook Street, London.
47B. Brook Street. London.
West Central 1.
WC1. Thank you. Now, Mr. Daly, could anyone have come in here whilst you were in the back parlour?
Yes, they could have come from either upstairs or from the street.
What about from the back? There's an open courtyard, isn't there?
Yes, but there's no way of getting into the inn except through the back parlour, and I was in there all the time.
Well, Hodges?
There's nothing in the courtyard, Sergeant, except a lot of blessed pigeons.
Mr. Temple, I wonder if you'd mind running me back to the station? I feel that I ought to have a word with Inspector Merritt about this.
Certainly.
Awfully sorry to keep you hanging about, Doctor.
That's all right, Sergeant. That's all right.
The police doc's down with flu, and Mr. Temple suggested that
Only too glad to be of service, Sergeant. Think nothing of it.
Thank you, sir. You can go to your room, Miss Parchment. I doubt whether the inspector will want to see you tonight.
Oh. Thank you. Good night, Sergeant. Good night.
Good night, Mum.
I say, what the hell's going to happen to this fella? We can't just leave him here all the time.
I'll attend to that, Daly. Hodges, I think you'd better wait at the front. And don't let anyone enter.
Very good, Sergeant.
We'll be as quick as we can, Doctor.
That's all right.
They've gone.
Yes.
I don't like it. I don't like
Don't
it.
be a damn fool. Everything's turned out perfectly.
You had any more information about the Leamington job?
Yes. It came through this morning.
Well?
We meet on Tuesday.
Tuesday? Phew. Here or at your place?
Here.
In a locked room at the police station here tonight, Chief Inspector Dale discussed with Mr. Paul Temple, the celebrated novelist, the incidents leading up to the tragic suicide of Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard. It is believed that shortly before his death, Chief Inspector Harvey discussed with Mr. Temple the mysterious...
Price.
Shall I read you what the Daily Page says, sir?
No. I think we'll leave that to the imagination. Did anyone call yesterday while I was at the station with Inspector Dale?
Several reporters, sir. Oh, and a rather elderly lady by the name of Miss Parchment.
Miss Parchment? Now, what the devil does she want?
The lady didn't leave a message, sir.
Hmm.
I'm rather afraid several of the reporters will be returning this morning, sir. They seem quite determined to have a word with you.
I don't want to see any of them. By Timothy, I must get down to that cereal price. I promised to let Malpas have the first installment by the end of May.
There was one reporter who seemed very insistent, sir. She simply wouldn't take no for an answer.
Wouldn't she, Price?
A very pretty girl, too, sir, if I may say so.
By all means, say so, Price. A very pretty girl who wouldn't take no for an answer. Mm-hmm. Sounds interesting.
Now, what was the young lady's name? I made particular note of it because I thought it sounded rather silly for... Steve Trent.
Steve Trent. Well, if Miss Steve Trent calls round again, I'm out, Price. I haven't the slightest wish...
It's the door, sir. Excuse me.
It'll be Inspector Dale. You better show him in here.
Very good, sir. I'm very sorry, Mr. Temple's out.
You told me that yesterday. I'm not going to...
The devil is all this, Price? Price, who is it?
It's the young lady, sir.
Which young lady?
The reporter, sir.
Oh. Oh, I see.
May I come in?
Yes, I think perhaps you'd better. All right, Price, you can go.
Thank you, sir.
He's very determined, isn't he?
Yes, very. I say, look here, you can't come bursting into people's houses like this.
I'm sorry, but you are Paul Temple, aren't you?
Yes.
I tried to see you yesterday, but your man said you were out.
Well, what is it you wanted to see me about?
Do you think Chief Inspector Harvey committed suicide?
My dear Miss Trent, I don't see that it makes a great deal of difference what I think.
Please answer my question. Do you think Chief Inspector Harvey committed suicide?
By Timothy, you are a remarkable young woman. First of all, you insult
You haven't answered my question.
No. No, I think he was murdered.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew they'd get him.
Why do you say that?
Gerald Harvey was a friend of mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. My man told me that you were a reporter.
Yes, that's true. I'm on the staff of the Evening Post, but that's not why I wanted to see you.
Why did you want to see me?
Because I need your help. Because I need your help more than I've ever wanted anything in my life before.
Was Harvey a very great friend of yours?
He was my brother.
Your brother?
Yes. My real name is Harvey, Louise Harvey. I chose the name of Steve Trent partly for professional reasons and partly for another reason, too.
When I suggested that your brother might have been murdered, you said, I knew it. I knew they'd get him. What did you mean by, I knew they'd get him?
Why do you think my brother came to see you, Mr. Temple, the night he was murdered?
I don't know. I'm not at all certain that he had any particular reason.
He had. A very good reason.
Well?
My brother was investigating the mysterious robberies which have been occurring. He had a theory about these robberies which I believe he wanted to discuss with you.
A theory?
About 8 years ago, my brother was attached to what was then called the Service BY. It was a special branch of the Cape Town Constabulary. At this particular time, a very daring and successful gang of criminals were carrying out a series of raids on various jewelers within a certain area known as the Cape Town Simonstown area. My brother and another officer, whose name I forget at the moment, were in charge of the case. After months of investigation, they discovered that the leader of the organization was a man who called himself the Knave of Diamonds, but whose real name was Max Lorraine. Lorraine apparently was a well-educated man who, at one time, had occupied an important position at Columbia University. Eventually, the organization was smashed. But the Knave had laid his plans very carefully, and he escaped. 2 months later, the officer who had assisted my brother in the investigation was murdered. It was not a pleasant murder. This was followed almost immediately by 2 attempts on my brother's life.
Please go on.
From the very first moment when Gerald was put in charge of this Midland case, he had an uneasy feeling at the back of his mind that he was up against Max Lorraine. I saw him a few days before he came up to see you, and he told me then that he was almost certain that Max Lorraine, alias the Knave of Diamonds, was the real influence behind the robberies which he and Inspector Dale were investigating. I think he was a little worried, rather frightened.
Had your brother discussed with Sir Graham or any of his colleagues his theory regarding this man, Lorraine?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because he knew only too well that they would never believe him.
Never believe him?
The Knave is hardly the sort of person one can talk about and sound convincing. He's like a character snatched from the most sensational thriller and imbued with a strange satanic intellect. You think that sounds silly, don't you?
Well, it sounds a little unusual.
Mr. Temple, do you believe me? Do you believe my story about this man, Lorraine?
Yes. Yes, I believe you. Tell me, did your brother ever see him? Did they ever meet?
No, not once. But he knew his methods. He knew everything about him. And he was afraid.
The night your brother came to my house, he told me that he was firmly convinced that a well-directed criminal organization existed. But he didn't mention anything about this man, Max Lorraine. Why not, I wonder?
I don't know. He intended to, I'm sure of that. He wanted your help over this case. He had a very great admiration for you. It was Gerald who persuaded me to start the Send for Paul Temple campaign in the Evening Post.
My Timothy, you certainly started something. A little while ago, you said you chose the name of Steve Trent. Not only for professional reasons, but partly for another reason, too. What did you mean by that?
Gerald was terrified that Lorraine might find out that he had a sister. Even in Cape Town, Gerald made me live with relatives under an assumed name.
Was he naturally precautious over everything?
No. But he knew that Max Lorraine would stop at nothing.
Your brother must have known a great deal about this man.
Yes, a great deal. And the day before he died, he passed that information on to me.
To you? That may mean danger. Great danger. You realize that?
Yes.
What is it you know about Max Lorraine?
I know that he has a small scar above the right elbow. That he smokes Russian cigarettes and is devoted to a girl who answers to the name of Ludmila.
Miss Trent, you said you wanted my help. You said you wanted my help more than you've ever wanted anything in your life before. What did you mean by that?
I meant that from now on I wanted to be Paul Temple versus Max Lorraine. Why are you laughing?
I was just thinking of something Price said before you arrived here.
Well?
He said you simply wouldn't take no for an answer.
Now that I've shown you, is that quite clear, Dixie?
Yes, it seems quite clear. Diana will be parked at the corner of Regent Street. I've got to get from the jeweler's to the car, pass the stuff over, and then mingle with the crowd in front of the dress shop.
Yes, that's right. And stay there. Don't make any attempt to sneak away until the crowd moves.
Don't worry. I won't.
Have you looked the place over?
Yeah. I had a look around this morning. Yeah, not very difficult. I should be out in a little under 7 minutes.
Good. Now, Skid. I want you to have a look at this map.
Okay, Dr. Milton. I'm looking.
See Regent Street?
Yeah, I see it.
That's where Diana will park the car. Now take a look at the corner. You can see the jewelers and the dress shop the moment you come round the bend. The chief wants you to come round that corner at 7:40 precisely. You should reach the dress shop about 7:41. Then let it rip. Got that?
Yeah, I got it all right.
And we want a good job made of this, no half measures. Straight through the dress shop window. You understand, Skid?
Sure.
We want noise, and plenty of it.
Don't worry, I'll wake up the whole blasted town.
Good.
Well, thank God it's you on the lorry and not me.
Shut up, Horace. You'll be all right, Skid, if you keep your head. All you've got to do is make it look genuine.
It'll look genuine, all right.
Well, I hope so.
Do I wait for the smash before
No. At 7:40, get to work. You won't have much time, but it shouldn't take any longer than the Gloucester job.
Don't worry about me, Doc. I'll be out of there in no time. Have you got a list of the stuff?
I'm expecting Diana with it. She went to see the chief this morning.
Say, Doc, who is this fella who calls himself a knave? He's been running us around now for 3 months, and we ain't even so much as had a glimpse of him. Don't you think that
Well,
we
it
ought...
don't worry me who the fella is. He can be Sir Graham Forbes himself, as far as I'm concerned. All I know is he can certainly organize a cool 40,000 in 3 months Boy, that's what I call money.
I'm not grumbling. Just sort of curious, that's all.
Same here. Who the hell is the knave, Doc?
You'll find out, my friends, all in good time. All in good time.
Say, Doc, where do you come into this Leamington job? Does Diana...
As soon as you pass the stuff to Diana, she drives straight to Warwick. I take it over at Warwick and get the stuff back here. Horace does the rest. It'll be in Amsterdam by Saturday.
Any idea what cut we're going to get out of this?
I'm not sure. Frobisher's got a pretty heavy stock. There's a ring worth £6,000.
6,000?
The knave can certainly pick 'em.
Wait a minute. There's somebody at the panel.
It's all right, Skid. It's only Diana.
Blimey, you aren't half jumpy.
Sorry I'm late, Doc. No, don't shut the panel.
Why not?
Chief's coming.
A chief?
Blimey.
Here?
Yes.
Oh. Still, I think we'd better shut it.
He's coming here? The knave?
Yes. He's got the Birmingham money. It came through this morning.
Blimey, that's quick work.
Have you given them the Leamington details?
Yes.
How do you feel about it, Skid? Do you think you can manage the smash all right?
Yes, as easy as falling off a log.
Good. We want as much row as possible. Remember that. And as soon as you hit the dress shop, you might work it that your horn sticks. You ought to be able to fix that all right.
Sure.
And don't forget to dash back to the shop, Dixie. There's bound to be a crowd.
Okay. Have you got a list of the stuff?
Yes. Here we are.
Phew.
Any good, Dixie?
Any good?
What's it?
It's the chief. Open the panel, Doc.
Gentlemen, meet the knave.
The knave?
I thought you said the chief...
But this isn't the knave. Why...
Surprise, gentlemen? Surprise? Gentlemen, meet the knave.
The knave?
I thought you said the chief was...
But this isn't the knave.
Would you care for a liqueur, Steve?
No, I don't think so, thanks.
Nonsense, by Timothy, this coffee needs it. Price, a cherry brandy for Miss Trent.
Certainly, sir.
Well, it was very decent of you to come down from town at a moment's notice like this. I hope it wasn't too inconvenient.
No, of course not, but why did you send for me so suddenly?
Well, Steve, because... Oh, by the way, I've decided to drop the Miss Trent. It reminded me of a rather elderly lady I met at a garden party. She thought I was part author of Gone with the Wind.
Cherry brandy, miss?
Oh, thank you.
I sent for you, Steve, because I've been thinking of what you told me the other day.
You mean about my brother and Max Lorraine?
Yes. If your brother was right, and this man Lorraine, alias the Knave, really is the big noise behind these jewel robberies, then I think you ought to tell Sir Graham all you know about him.
He'd never believe me. This man Lorraine
I'm not
is...
so sure that he wouldn't, Steve. The Chief Commissioner isn't quite such a fool as people think. He's got his head screwed on all right, even though he won't send for Paul Temple.
But they don't even believe my brother was murdered. If they think he committed suicide, then
I can prove to them that he didn't commit suicide. If they need any proof.
You can?
Yes. According to Horace Daly, the landlord of the Little General, when your brother came downstairs, he asked him to change a £1 note. And Daly then went into the back parlour to get the money.
Well?
Well, why should he go into the back parlour? There was 37 and sixpence in the till, which was on the bar counter. It doesn't make sense.
How do you know this?
Because I examined the till when Daly went upstairs to fetch Miss Parchment down. In fact, that's why I sent him.
Of course, there may be a perfectly simple explanation. Perhaps the landlord didn't want...
There may be quite a simple explanation. But there's just one other little point. Your brother was holding the revolver in his left hand.
But Gerald was left-handed.
Yes, of course. That's just the point.
What do you mean?
I mean, my dear Miss Trent, that your brother was murdered by someone with a little too much imagination and not sufficient intelligence.
But if it's so very obvious that my brother was murdered, why do the police think he committed suicide?
What makes you so certain that the police think he committed suicide?
Why, it's been in all the newspapers, and even at the inquest, they... You think they know he was murdered?
I'm almost sure of it.
Then why on earth did they make it out that it was suicide? Surely...
I expect they have a reason, Steve. And I shouldn't be surprised if it wasn't a very good one.
Who was the lady that was staying at the inn?
Miss Parchment? She's a retired schoolmistress with a passion for old English inns. Very old English inns. Why do you ask?
Oh, no particular reason. I noticed her at the inquest, that's all. I called in the Little General last time I was down here. I don't trust that man Daly. There's something about him that makes me suspicious.
Yes. Yes, I can understand that. As a matter of fact, there's something rather peculiar about the inn itself, if you ask me.
Why do you say that?
Well, according to Miss Parchment, the inn wasn't always called the Little General. It used to be known as the Green Finger.
The Green Finger? That's a peculiar name.
Yes, it's peculiar in more senses than one. After the Birmingham robbery, the night watchman died. He was chloroformed. Before he died, however, he said, the Green Finger.
You don't think this inn, the Little General, is used as a sort of meeting place? That would account for...
Yes, I did think of that.
It might be a good idea to have the place watched.
Merritt's watching it. He'll let me know if anything funny happens.
Merritt? Who's Merritt?
Don't tell me you've never heard of Inspector Charles Mortimer Merritt. Dear, oh dear, he would be flattered.
Oh, I remember. He was helping Gerald and Chief Inspector Dale over the jewel robberies. Is he a friend of yours?
By Timothy, yes. Alice and I get along like a house on fire. He's a funny little devil. Always got some wild sort of theory at the back of his head, but he's really as cute as a box of monkeys. You'd like him.
Have you known him long?
About 5 or 6 years. He hasn't been in this country all that long. He was out in New Zealand for a little while, I think. Or somewhere like that. If he wasn't so damned rude to his superiors, they'd have had him at the yard ages ago.
Paul, do you really think I ought to tell Scotland Yard what Gerald thought about the knave being responsible?
Yes, I do, Steve. Believe me, I'll do all I possibly can to help you, my dear. I promised you that. But until Scotland Yard finally decide... Excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello? Yes, Paul Temple speaking. Who is that? Oh, Inspector Dale. Hello, Dale. How are you? Yes, I'm pretty fit, thanks. I beg your pardon. Yes? Yes. When does he want to see me? All right. Tell Sir Graham I'll be there. Thanks for ringing. Goodbye. That was Dale of Scotland Yard. He was speaking for the Chief Commissioner.
Well,
They want to see me.
to see you. That can only
It can
mean...
only mean one of two things. They either want to know the reason why your brother visited me the night he was murdered, or they've decided...
To send for Paul Temple.
Yes.
Inspector Merritt, sir.
I'm sorry, miss, but you can't park here.
Oh, really, officer, I'm most awfully sorry. I promised to meet a friend here, and...
Sorry, miss, you'll have to take it round to Victoria Square.
But couldn't I stay here for just a little while? I know it's most irregular, but...
Well, it won't have to be for long, miss.
No, of course not. It's really most awfully kind
Oh, that's
of
all
you.
right, miss. Sorry to be such a nuisance, but you know what it is. We fellows have to keep on the job.
Why, yes, of course.
I was only saying to the sergeant last Monday, the old parking problem could be settled as easy as pie. If only the local authorities would have the common sense to...
What's the matter?
Look at that lorry coming down the hill. It's going all over the place. Why, something must be... Good God, he's going for the pavement. Look out there. Look out. Look. All right. Come now, make way there. Make way there, if you don't mind, sir. Skip in one side, madam. Get off the pavement, please. Skip in one side, sir. Phew, well, now, what's all this? Anybody hurt?
No, thank heaven. It was the steering constable. As I came round the corner, something went wrong and
We must stop that on. Where the devil is... Hello? What's that bell? Sounds to me
It's
like...
the burglar alarm. Them wires must have been across the window when I went through.
Skip in one side, please. Can't you stop this?
Just a minute, constable. I feel like a bag of nerves.
It's a miracle to me no one was hurt. Why, we must stop that noise. Skip on one side, please.
Have you got the stuff?
Have I? My God, what a smash. Sounded just as if it was on top of me. Is Skid all right?
I don't know. Drop the bag in the back. Be quick.
I think I ought to come with you.
No. Get back to the dress shop and mix with the crowd. Be quick, Dixie. Be quick.
Okay. Take care of that bag.
Inspector Merritt, sir.
Hello, Charles. This is a pleasant surprise.
Just thought I'd drop in for a chat. Happen to be passing.
Why, yes, of course. I don't think you know Miss Trent. Inspector Merritt.
How do you do, Inspector?
How do you do, Miss Trent? I hope I haven't interrupted it.
Oh, of course not, Charles. Have you had dinner?
Aye, but if there's any of that really excellent brandy of yours...
Help yourself, old man. It's on the cocktail cabinet.
Ah, thanks.
Well, I really think I ought to be getting along, Paul. If you're coming down to town tomorrow, then...
I'll pick you up at about 3. We'll go along to the yard together. Steve?
You really think I ought to tell Sir Graham all I know?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Very well. Good night, Inspector.
Good night, Miss Trent. I say, look here, Paul. I hope I haven't butted in on a private
No,
little...
of course not, Charles. Of course not. How's the brandy?
Fine. She's a pretty girl, isn't she?
Yes. Yes, she is, rather. Surprised you've never met her before. She's a reporter on the Evening Post.
What did you say her name was? Trent?
Yes. Steve Trent. At least that's the name she works under on the newspaper. Her real name is Harvey. Louise Harvey. She's the sister to Inspector Harvey, the fellow who was...
Sister?
Yes. Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Only I never knew Harvey had a sister. Why wasn't she at the inquest?
She was, but she didn't give evidence. Well, any news?
I've had the inn watched. Everything seems to be above board as far as I can make out.
Mm-hmm.
I've checked up on that Green Finger story. The inn did used to be known as the Green Finger, but that's certainly going back some years.
I still think there's something funny about that inn, Charles. I don't know what it is, but I intend to find out.
Aye, I think there's something there, too.
By the way, you might be interested to know that the chief commissioner wants to see me.
He does? Well, that's certainly good news.
Of course, he may only want to ask me a few questions about this business with Harvey. On the other hand...
Oh, just a minute, Paul. I have got a little news. I was forgetting. One of my men went into the Little General yesterday morning, and on coming out, he bumped into another fellow known as Skid Tyler.
Skid Tyler?
I know anything about him?
I don't know. Skid Tyler. Yes, I've got him. He used to be a driver at Brooklands. He was warned off the track in 1930 and served a term of imprisonment in 1931 for share pushing, or was it 32? I'm not sure which, but...
Well, that's the fellow anyway.
I wonder what he was doing at the Little General.
Ah, that's what I wondered. Sent a man back to trail him, but the idiot bungled the job and Skid disappeared.
Oh. Did you check up on Miss Parchment?
Aye, she's all right as far as I can make out. Retired schoolmistress. Lives alone in a small flat near Tottenham Court Road. Passionately fond of reading and old English inns. Seems a hell of a life to me, but it sounds genuine enough.
Somehow I feel sure that in some peculiar way Miss Parchment fits into all this mystery about the Little General, Harvey's murder, and the jewel robberies. I don't know how, but I'm sure she does.
Well, your hunches aren't often wrong, Paul. I fail to see how an innocent old dame with a passion for...
Excuse me a minute. Hello? Paul Temple speaking. Yes? Yes. It's for you, Charles.
Oh, thanks. Hello? Who is that? Oh, hello, Sergeant. Aye. 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 Go on. Good Lord. Yes, of course. You'd best pick me up here. Yes, goodbye.
What's happened?
They've done it again.
You mean...
It's Leamington this time. Frobishers of Regent Street. £14,000 worth of stuff.
By Timothy.
There'll be hell to pay over this.
When did it happen?
At a quarter of an hour ago. Practically in broad daylight. That smash sounds a damn funny business to me.
What smash?
A lorry crashed into a dress shop which was next door to the jeweller's. There was such a devil of a row with the smash that no one took the slightest notice of what was happening next door.
Sounds like a cover to me.
Aye, that's what I thought.
Charles, tell him to hold that lorry driver.
Why?
Because, by Timothy, I bet a fiver it's Skid Tyler.
Interesting story, Miss Trent. Very interesting. You say that from the very beginning your brother was under the impression that the brains behind these robberies was this man, Max Lorraine, the man who calls himself the Knave of Diamonds.
Yes.
Well, what do you think of all this, Temple?
Well, Sir Graham, I don't think there's any doubt that we're up against a definite criminal organization whose activities are directed by a man who is, well, to say the least of it, out of the ordinary run of criminals.
Yes, I agree with you there. But that doesn't necessarily mean that we're up against this man Miss Trent talks about, the Knave of Diamonds.
No, but nevertheless, I think we are, Sir Graham. Harvey was no fool. Harvey was convinced in his own mind that we were up against the Knave. And he was murdered.
What makes you so certain that Harvey was murdered?
It was as obvious as daylight. He was holding the revolver in his left hand, and the poor devil had been shot through the back of his left shoulder. Harvey was left-handed, all right, but I hardly think he was a contortionist into the bargain.
Yes, that's true. Harvey was murdered. We spotted it immediately. I was surprised the doctor didn't.
The police doctor was down with flu. Dr. Milton came along with the sergeant. He's a retired medico who happens to be an acquaintance of mine. Still, I must admit, I thought it was rather funny. He never noticed it.
Miss Trent, when was the last time you saw your brother?
The day before he visited Mr. Temple.
Oh, yes, I see. Did he seem cheerful and in normal health?
Yes, I think so. We never really saw a great deal of one another, you know. My work kept me busy quite a lot, and he was always dashing out of town on some case or another.
Oh, yes, of course.
I saw Merritt last night, and he told me about this business at Leamington. Did you hold the driver of the lorry?
Yes. You are right about that, by the way. It was Skid Tyler.
And you questioned him?
Not yet. Merritt's bringing him here this afternoon. I've got a feeling that Tyler might talk.
Yes, he might.
I don't expect he'll know a great deal. He's most probably one of the small fry. On the other hand, you never can tell.
Sir Graham.
Yes?
Why did you send for me this afternoon?
Yes, I've been waiting for you to ask that question.
Well?
Well, ever since these robberies first started, there's been a definite campaign, both in the newspapers and among a certain section of the public, urging us to
To send for Paul Temple?
Yes, Miss Trent, to send for Paul Temple. Well, I don't mind telling you, Temple, the whole damn campaign got me rattled. I was convinced in my own mind that there was nothing you could possibly do to assist us in this matter. And now, however, I'm not so certain. You see, Temple, and I'm sure I can speak in confidence before Miss Trent, there are certain aspects about this business which are very confusing, and which, instead of getting clearer, tend towards leading us further and further into a confusing mass of, what seems to be on the surface melodramatic nonsense. But is it nonsense? That's just the point. Now take all this business about the Green Finger. We know that the little General Inn used to be called the Green Finger. We know that the night watchman murmured the Green Finger before he died. But what does it mean? What is the Green Finger? And then secondly, there's the matter of district. That's been puzzling me a lot lately. Why should this organization confine its activities entirely to the Midlands? And then there's another point, and believe me, a very important one. How in heaven's name are they getting the stuff out of the country? And they must be getting the stuff out of the country. Because if it was still over here, you can take it from me, Temple, we'd have it back in 24 hours.
Well, Sir Graham, I don't profess to be able to work miracles. By profession, I'm a writer. But, well, I must confess I'm very intrigued by certain aspects of this affair.
Well, then we can count on you to...
You can count on me to give you every assistance in my power, Sir Graham. That I promise you.
Thank you, Temple. I was hoping you'd say that.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought
come in, Dale. Come in. You know Paul Temple, I believe. Inspector Dale.
Yes, of course.
And Miss Trent.
How do you do?
How do you do, Inspector?
I thought perhaps you'd like to know that Inspector Merritt has arrived, sir, with that man, Tyler, Skid Tyler.
Oh. Well, when I ring, show them in here.
Very good, sir.
Would you like to stay while we question this man?
Yes. Yes, I would, rather.
Good. I should sit over there in the corner, Miss Trent. You'll be out of the way then. Oh, allow me. A cigarette?
Thank you.
Oh, have one of these instead. You'd like them better. Those are Russian. They're rather on the strong side.
Russian? Oh, would you mind if I tried one?
No, of course not.
You rang, sir?
Oh, yes. Tell Inspector Dale, Inspector Merritt, and that man, Skid Tyler, to come in here.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Tyler. No, over there.
What you want? What ails your idea dragging me along here? Anybody think I was a blasted criminal?
Be quiet.
No, that's all right, Dale. Now, listen, Tyler. We're going to ask you a few questions, and if you've got any sense, you'll tell us the truth. What were you doing in Evesham at the beginning of this week?
Evesham? Never been near the place.
My dear fellow, don't for heaven's sake adopt that attitude. Inspector Merritt saw you there. Didn't you, Merritt?
That's right. Outside the Little General about 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
What would I be doing outside a pub at 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Now I ask you.
Who said the Little General was a public house?
Who said so? What? What the hell's this all about anyway? You got nothing on me. You can't hold me.
Last night, my dear fellow, with the aid of a 2-ton lorry, you accidentally smashed your way into a very select dress shop. By a strange coincidence, the shop next door happened to be a jeweler's. By an even stranger coincidence, it happened to be robbed at precisely the same moment that you decided to make a closer inspection of Madame Isabel's really remarkable exhibition of spring underwear.
What you getting at?
I'll tell you what I'm getting at, Skid, but first of all, tell me. Are you fond of children?
Children?
Then you must be. I was forgetting.
What the hell has children got to do with all this?
My dear Skid, you surprise me. Don't you realize you're holding the baby? And by Timothy, what a baby?
Holding the... Say, listen, if you're trying to be funny, then I don't...
Trying to be funny, my dear Skid. I'm an amateur humorist compared with the crowd you've been mixing with.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Oh, our old friend Skid drives the lorry. Our old friend Skid smashes into the dress shop. Our old friend Skid gets arrested. Our old friend Skid visits Scotland Yard. Our old
Shut up!
friend...
Shut your blasted mouth!
My dear Skid, don't be a darn fool. Why should you take the rap? Why should
I'm
you...
not talking. I'm not a spiller. I know it's good for me.
You'll talk. You'll talk fast. What were you doing at Evesham? What were you doing near the little General Inn?
I tell you, I've never been near the place.
Skid, listen. This isn't a one-sided little affair like share pushing. This is big stuff. This is crime with a capital C. And you're in it. In it up to the neck. Now talk.
All right. All right, I'll talk. But first, I want a drink. I'm all shot to pieces.
All right. I'll get you some brandy. I've got some in the cupboard. Excuse me, Miss Trent.
Skid. What is the green finger?
The organization that's been responsible for all the jewel robberies. The chief of the gang is known as the Knife of Diamonds.
Max Lorraine.
Have you ever met this person?
Leave me alone, leave me alone. For God's sake, leave me alone.
Here, drink this.
Now, Skid, listen, this is important. Have you ever... Skid. Skid!
What's the matter?
Look at him. Skid!
What is it? He looks so...
Pass me that glass, Sir Graham.
The glass? But... Good God, you don't mean...
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes. He's dead, all right. What's in the glass, Merritt?
Enough cyanide to kill a regiment.
But that's impossible. Why, it was a new bottle. I could...
Lady to see you, sir, by the...
But I can't see anyone. Tell her I'm out. Tell her to...
Just a moment, Sergeant. Who is the lady?
It's a Miss Parchment, sir. A Miss Amelia Victoria Parchment.
Now, Skid, listen, this is important. Have you ever... Skid! Skid!
What's the matter?
Look at him, Skid!
What is it? He looks so...
Pass me that glass, Sir Graham.
The glass? But... Good God, you don't mean that...
He's dead.
Dead?
Yes, he's dead, all right. What's in the glass, Merritt?
Enough cyanide to kill a regiment.
But that's impossible. Why, it was a new bottle.
Lady to see you, sir, by the name of...
I can't see anyone. Tell her I'm out. Tell her
Just a moment, Sergeant. Who is the lady?
It's a Miss Parchment, sir. A Miss Amelia Victoria Parchment.
Miss Parchment?
Ask her to wait a few minutes.
Very good, sir.
Where's the bottle, Sir Graham?
It's here. I can't understand it. The bottle's a new one. I bought it myself only 2 days ago.
The stopper doesn't seem to have been tampered with, as far as I can see. Just a minute. I'm not so sure.
Someone must have tampered with it. Why, I know that...
Then the poison must have been meant for you, Sir Graham. And not for Tyler.
Yes. It looks very much like it.
I think we'd better get him into the other room, sir. Then Dr. Parks can have a look at him.
Oh, yes, by all means. Oh, and take this bottle. See that Mollison gets to work on it.
Yes, sir. Come along, Dale.
And tell the doctor I'd like a word with him.
Very good, sir. Careful, I know.
That's better.
Terrible business. I can't possibly understand how... I say, I hope it hasn't shaken you up, Miss Trent.
No, I'm all right, Sir Graham. Only I'm afraid I shall have to be going. I have an appointment at 4:00, and I...
Yes, of course. Of course.
I'll see you later, Steve. About 4:30?
Yes. Goodbye, Sir Graham.
Goodbye, Miss Trent. Oh, Sergeant, Miss Trent is leaving.
Very good, sir. This way, miss.
I wonder whether the poison was meant for Tyler or for me.
Yes. Yes, I wonder.
It seems strange that Tyler should be poisoned just when he was on the point of talking.
Yes. Yes, it does seem strange, doesn't it?
Oh, by the way, Temple, a constable at Leamington remembers talking to a girl in a sports car shortly before the robbery occurred. For some reason or other, he's got it into his head that she had something to do with it.
Did he take the number of the car?
No, I'm afraid he didn't. He's written out a pretty good description of the girl, though. Height about 5'4", dark, rather good-looking, dressed in a smart grey costume with a fox fur. She had a set of golf clubs at the back of the car. And apparently she wore a small black wristlet watch.
A small black wristlet watch?
Yes. Does that convey anything?
I don't know. It might.
We've tried to trace the girl, but so far we've failed.
Sir Graham, I've got an idea in my mind, and...
Yes?
There's a jeweller's in Nottingham by the name of Trenchman. They go in for a considerable number of antiques and all that sort of thing. I was at Oxford with a junior partner, a fellow called Rice, Alec Rice. Now, if it became known that Trenchmans had a very valuable stone in their hands, say a blue-white diamond, for argument's sake, it would be a pretty safe bet that our friends would, in the course of time, pay Trenchmans a friendly little visit.
Yes. Yes, I dare say they would. Well?
Well, I'm of the opinion that the robbery at Leamington, and all the other robberies for that matter, have been very carefully planned and premeditated.
I still don't...
I'm also of the definite opinion, Sir Graham, that if it became known, not too well known, mark you, that Trenchmans had a very valuable stone, the people we're up against would take the trouble to verify its existence before actually planning the robbery.
Verify its existence?
Yes. Now, Alec Rice would, I feel sure, help us over this matter. He would supply us with a list of all the inquiries they might receive about this particular stone. Naturally, most of them would be quite legitimate. But there's the possibility, a strong possibility in my opinion, that amongst that list there would be an agent of...
Of the Knave of Diamonds?
Yes.
By Jove. By Jove, that's an idea, Temple.
Now, the whole idea would have to be handled very, very carefully. We're not dealing with fools, remember? One or two brief references to the stone might appear in the daily press, an article in one or two of the trade journals, and that's about all. There must be nothing clumsy or blatant about the way the existence of the stone is brought to light. Or they'd tumble to the idea immediately.
Yes, of course. Excellent idea, Temple. Excellent.
Yes, well, I'll get in touch with Rice immediately.
And I suppose I'd better see this woman, Miss Parchment.
Miss Parchment? Did she ask to see you? Or...
No, I sent for her. She was at the inn the night Harvey was murdered.
Yes, I know. I questioned her.
Oh, did you? She's a retired schoolmistress, isn't she?
Yes. A retired schoolmistress with a passion for old English inns.
Miss Parchment, sir.
Well, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, Miss Parchment. But I'm rather afraid that...
Ah, Mr. Temple, how nice to see you again. We meet under pleasanter circumstances this time, I hope. Or do we?
Yes, of course. And how are you, Miss Parchment? Quite well, I hope?
Oh, quite well, thank you. A little sciatica now and again, you know, but nothing to complain of.
Miss Parchment, won't you be seated?
Oh, thank you. Do you know this is the first time I've ever been in Scotland Yard? It's quite thrilling, isn't it?
Yes, quite thrilling. Will you have a cigarette?
No, thank you. I see you smoke Russian cigarettes.
Yes, I prefer them. Now, Miss Parchment,
So rightfully clever, the Russians, don't you think so, Mr. Temple?
Yes, I suppose they are.
Chekhov, Ibsen. Ibsen. Was Ibsen a Russian? Do you know, I don't think he was. Well, how perfectly extraordinary.
Miss Parchment, I should like to ask you a few questions.
And why not, Sir Graham, and why not?
So this is where you write all those soul-stirring articles for the Evening Post.
Well, I'm glad somebody thinks they're soul-stirring. Put those parcels on the table, dear.
Right, How long have you been on the Evening Post, Steve?
Oh, about 18 months. I started as Auntie Polly.
Auntie Molly?
Yes, the answers to correspondence, you know, the...
Oh, you mean writing articles about love, things like that?
Mostly about things like that.
I say, this is a grand little place, isn't it?
I'm glad you like it.
Right, Timothy, yes. Rather unusual gramophone you've got, Steve.
Yes, Gerald bought it for me in Paris. There he was... Ah, tea. I'll help you, Mrs. Neddy.
That's all right, dearie. I can manage.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, sir.
Is that parcel for me, Mrs. Neddy?
Parcel? Why, yes, of course. It's a good thing you mentioned it now. I should probably have gone to bed with it under my arm.
I gather the memory isn't improving.
Improving? Oh, it's something shocking, miss. There are times when I wonder who the dickens I am.
Where did the parcel come from, Mrs. Neddy? Who delivered it?
It was delivered about an hour ago by a boy, and a cheeky-faced monkey he was.
Was there any message?
No message, dearie. Oh, law, I've forgotten the buttered scones. You'll have to excuse me, dearie.
Mrs. Neddy seems quite a character.
She's a dear. I wonder what this is.
It looks like a disc of some sort, doesn't it?
Yes. We'll soon find out.
A gramophone record.
I wonder who sent it.
Isn't there some writing on... Steve, what's the matter?
Look what it says on the record.
To Louise Harvey, from the Knave of Diamonds.
Max Lorraine.
Yes. Steve, what are you going to do?
I'm going to play the record. The set takes a little while to warm up.
Yes.
Paul, what do you think is on the record?
I don't know. Probably a message from the... Steve, you're shaking.
No, I'm all right.
Here, I'll put it on. You sit down, dear.
What is it, Paul? Why don't you put the record on?
Just a minute. Aren't we being a little obvious, my dear?
A little obvious?
Steve, supposing you sent someone you knew a record, a gramophone record. It had no official label and looked very mysterious. What do you think would be the first thing they'd do with it?
Why, play it, of course. That's what everyone would do under the circumstances.
Yes, of course it is. That's what everyone would do under the circumstances.
Paul, I don't understand.
The person who sent you this record knew that you'd be puzzled by it, and he knew without a shadow of doubt that the first thing you'd want to do would be to satisfy your curiosity by playing it.
Well?
Steve, don't you see? That's the whole point. The knave wants you to play this record, and immediately you do so, his purpose in sending it to you is fulfilled.
But what is his purpose? Why should he send me a gramophone record? If it contains a message,
Any message it contains could have been sent to you in writing.
Yes. Yes, I suppose it could. Then what's on the record?
Nothing of importance. I'm sure of that.
Then why should he send it? You said yourself his purpose was to get me to play it. If nothing is on the record,
Yes,
then...
why should he send it? By Timothy. By Timothy, Steve. The gramophone.
The gramophone?
That's what he wants. That's what he wants. He wants you to use the gramophone. Tell me, has it always been in this position?
Yes, always. Only...
Well?
It looks as if it might have been moved slightly. It's further against the wall as a rule. Oh, and look at the gauze on the speaker.
It's been altered, hasn't it?
Yes.
By Jove, I've got it.
What is it?
Stand on one side, Steve. Now look. When you want to put a record on, you stand in front of the loudspeaker like this, don't you?
Yes.
And you lift the arm up and bring it across the record.
Yes, that's right.
I'm going to do exactly the same. Only I'm going to stand to one side instead. You'll see why in a minute. Now, stand away, Steve. There's a small revolver hidden by the speaker. It's been wired up with the tone arm. Immediately the arm was moved, the revolver fired. Now you know why he sent you the gramophone record. Obliging little fellow, isn't he?
Thank goodness you were here when it arrived.
Steve, how many people know that your real name is Harvey? Louise Harvey.
Yourself, Lord Broadedge, the proprietor of the Evening Post, and Sir Graham Forbes. That's all.
Ah. And Merritt, Inspector Merritt. I told him myself.
Inspector Merritt?
Yes.
What are you thinking of?
I was just wondering how long Sir Graham had smoked Russian cigarettes.
Diana.
Has he been through here on the phone?
You mean the chief?
Yes, of course.
No, of course he hasn't. I thought you went to town to see him.
I went to town, all right. I waited over 3 blasted hours in that tube station and there wasn't a sign of him.
I wonder why he didn't turn up.
I don't know.
You haven't heard anything further about Skid.
No. They're still holding him as far as I know.
There's been nothing in the newspapers. I hope to God Skid doesn't talk. That's all I'm worried about.
Any news?
No.
Did you see the knife?
No!
Something's in the wind. Something's in the wind, if you ask me.
Well, nobody's asking you.
It's 3 days since the robbery, and we haven't heard a word about Skid. I tell you, he'll talk. He'll talk.
Oh, shut up, Snow. Have you seen Horace?
Yes.
What about the stuff?
It's all right. It's all right.
And there's nothing to worry about. Mix me a drink, and you better mix yourself one, too.
The phone?
That's the chief. It's the special line.
Yes, I'll take it. Hello? Hello? Yes. Why didn't you meet me? What? Yes. Yes, I'm listening.
What is it? What's it?
Shh. Yes. When? Temple? Yes. I say, be careful. The doc's here now. Yes, all right. Goodbye.
Well, how's Skid?
Skid's dead.
Dead?
Yes. He was going to talk.
He didn't?
No. The knave got him in time.
Why didn't he meet you?
I don't know. He didn't say. You better get in touch with Horace Snow. Tell him we meet again on Friday.
Friday? Why so early?
There's a jeweler's at Nottingham called Trenchman. They've got a new stone. Chief wants me to have a look at it. I'm going over there tomorrow. If it's as good as the reports say it is, then we'll discuss the matter on Friday with Dixie.
Good.
Oh, and there's just one other point. Our friend Mr. Paul Temple has got to be taken care of. Think you can manage it, Doc?
What do you think? What do you think?
Your aunt seems rather a hearty individual.
Hearty is hardly the word. Why, she's got... What is it, Price?
Mr. Alec Rice has called to see you, sir.
Oh, good. Show him in. This is the jeweler from Nottingham. The chap I was telling you about, remember? Hello, Alec. How are you?
Oh, fine, old boy. You're looking fit.
Miss Trent, Mr. Alec Rice.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm in rather a hurry, Paul, but I happened to be passing...
Oh, that's all right, Alec. You can speak in front of Miss Trent.
Oh, good. Well, your little publicity stunt about the Trenchman diamond seems to be working out all right. We certainly had plenty of inquiries.
Oh?
Most of them, of course, are quite legitimate.
Yes.
People in trade, people we've dealt with for years. But this morning, about 11 o'clock, I think it was 11, a girl came into the shop.
Yes?
She asked to see some statuettes we had in the window, and she examined one or two, and eventually bought one.
Uh-huh.
Now, just before she was leaving, however, she asked to see your stone. She said she'd read something about it in one of the newspapers.
Go on.
Well, there's nothing more to tell, really. She admired the diamond we showed her, and that was the finish of it.
What did she look like?
Dark, sort of voluptuous.
Good looking?
Yeah, yes, I suppose she was.
Well, something must have impressed you about her. You wouldn't...
As a matter of fact, old boy, I got the impression that all this business about the statuettes was a sort of a blind, you know. I think the real reason for her visit was to have a jolly good deco at the Diamond.
Was she tall?
No, I suppose she was.
You don't seem to have been very observant.
Good Lord, old boy, you can hardly... I say, just a minute. I tell you what I did notice. She had a rather snappy wristed watch. Looked to me as if it was made of onyx or something. It was...
It was black, with a diamond clasp and a small platinum safety chain.
Yes, yes, I say. Do you know the girl?
I think perhaps I do, Alec. I think perhaps I do.
Oh, well, I must be toddling.
Look here, won't you stop and have a drink or something?
Oh, sorry, old boy, in a frightful
Well,
hurry.
if you feel you must, show Mr. Rice out, will you, Price?
This way, if you please, sir.
Did you know the girl he was talking about?
Yes. Her name is Thornley, Diana Thornley. Miss Thornley and her uncle, Dr. Milton, dined with me about a fortnight ago.
And you noticed the wristed watch?
Yes, I noticed it. And so did Alec. And so did the constable at Leamington. Do you know, Steve, I think it might be quite a good idea if we paid Dr. Milton a visit.
I should ring again.
There doesn't seem to be anyone in so far as I... Just a minute. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I should like to see Dr. Milton. My name is Paul...
Dr. Milton is out. He went into Evesham about an hour ago.
Oh, I see. Then perhaps Miss Thornley would...
Miss Thornley is with the doctor, sir.
Oh. That's rather unfortunate, isn't it?
Was the doctor expecting you, sir?
No, I don't think he was. Still, if he's only popped into Evesham, it might be quite a good idea if we waited.
I hardly think the doctor will be back for quite a little while, sir.
don't you? Still, I think we'll wait.
Very good, sir. This way, if you please.
Thank you.
This is the lounge, sir. I'll let you know immediately the doctor returns.
Splendid.
What name
Temple.
should I...
Paul Temple.
Temple. Oh. Thank you, sir.
Well, I don't think Boris Karloff would keep him awake.
Behind that rough exterior, there probably lurks a heart of gold.
Lurks is about right, if you ask me.
I'd say it's a pretty impressive sort of place, this, isn't it?
Yes. Our friend, the doctor, certainly believes in statues. There's 8 on the mantelpiece.
Mm-hmm. Nothing particularly modest about them, either. Hello, hello.
What is it?
Dear, oh dear, it looks as if our friend Mr. Karloff was spinning a little story when he said the doctor and Diana left an hour ago.
Why?
There's a cigarette end in the fireplace. And it obviously hasn't been there very long, either, judging from appearances.
Perhaps the butler was having a quiet little smoke. That would account for him keeping us waiting.
Yes, but it wouldn't account for the lip rouge on the cigarette, dearie. Unless we've greatly misjudged our friend.
I say, Paul,
Yes?
this is a funny sort of thing, isn't it?
What is it?
I don't know. Looks like a statue of something or other.
I wouldn't touch it.
The top part is quite loose. It's... Paul, look. Look.
Why, Timothy, it's part of the paneling in the wall. You must have opened it when you twisted the statue.
Yes.
No, don't touch the statue, Steve. We must have a look at this.
Can you see anything?
Yes. It's just a small room. Nothing exciting about it. It's not even furnished.
Oh.
Let's have a look inside. There we are. Come on, Steve. Can you get in all right?
Yes.
That's the girl. Not very impressive, is it?
It doesn't seem to be used at all, as far as I can see. Isn't there a light?
Yes, but I'm blowed if I can see the switch. Close the panel, Steve.
Right.
I have an idea that might work it.
Yes.
I thought it would. I could see the small notch in the corner of it. What's that?
It sounds like... Paul, the panel won't open.
Won't open? Here, let me try. Gosh, you're right. We're locked in. Listen.
Paul, we're moving.
Moving?
It's the room. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Yes. Yes. By Timothy, Steve. We're in a lift.
A lift?
Keep still.
Paul, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down. Can you see anything?
Yes. It's just a small room. Nothing exciting about it. It's not even furnished.
Oh.
Let's have a look inside. Come on, Steve. Can you get in all right?
Yes.
That's the girl. Not very impressive, is it?
It doesn't seem to be used at all as far as I can see. Isn't there a light?
Yes, but I'm blowed if I can see the switch. Close the panel, Steve. I have an idea that might work it.
Right. Yes.
I thought it would. I could see the small notch on the corner of the... What's that?
Paul. Paul, we're moving.
Moving?
It's the room. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Yes. Yes. By Timothy, Steve. We're in a lift.
A lift?
Keep still.
Paul, we're going down. We're going down. We're going down.
We're stopping, Steve.
Yes.
Open the panel, Steve.
I wonder where we are.
Probably the bargain basement. Yeah, I'll try that.
Looks like a passage of some sort.
Yes. Can you get out all right?
I think so. They don't give you much room, do they?
I wonder where this place leads to.
I've got a pretty awful sense of direction, but we seem to be going towards the village as far as I can make out.
Yes. We'll walk to the end.
Yes, all right.
Can you see?
Not too badly.
This passage is pretty old. It must have been here for donkey's years.
Yes.
Seems fairly long, doesn't it?
Paul. Paul, there's a light.
Where? Oh. Oh, yes.
It's an oil lamp. Someone must have been here quite recently.
Someone's been here quite recently, all right. Don't worry about that. I wonder where the devil this leads to.
Most probably the little general. Everything seems to lead towards
Right,
the little...
Timothy, Steve, you're right. You're right.
Why, Paul, you
The
don't...
little general lies about 100 yards from Ashdown House. We must have come 50 yards already.
Then you really think this passage leads towards the inn?
We'll soon find out. We'll soon find out, Steve.
There's some sort of a wooden staircase over there.
Yes. We're underneath the inn, all right. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Can you hear voices?
Yes. Yes, I think I can.
If we climb to the top of the staircase, we might hear.
Yes.
Be careful, Steve. Shh.
Paul, listen. Listen.
The doc will tell you what to do.
What's happened to Skid?
He's dead.
Dead? I thought you said the smash was all right.
It wasn't the smash, Horace.
Then what was it?
He had to be taken care of.
Taken care of? You don't mean the knave?
Yes.
Oh, why should he? Why should Skid be murdered?
He had to go. He was on the point of talking.
Well, how do we know? How do we know he was on the point of talking?
That's what I say.
It's the same with Snipey, Jackson, and Lefty. They did their job well, and then look...
Jackson was a fool. And an incompetent fool into the bargain. He didn't even wear gloves on the Leicester job.
Well, what about Lefty?
That was my fault. I was sorry about that. I only meant to give the poor devil a whiff of chloroform, and he passed out on me.
Yes, well, it sounds all right. I'm getting a bit windy, see? And Knave is just a little too smart for my liking.
A little too smart, eh, Horace? How very interesting.
If the Knave wasn't smart, we shouldn't be here, my friend. You can take that from me.
What do you mean?
The Knave received information about a valuable diamond owned by a Nottingham firm called Trenchman's. Diana went around there this morning and had a look at it. We were supposed to make all the arrangements about the job tonight. But this morning, after Diana got back, the chief rang up. And...
Well?
Trenchman Diamond was a trap. A charming little news, my friend, for us all to put our pretty little necks in.
Truth. What about Diana? How do we know she wasn't followed?
I may have been.
We don't know. Diana's got to lie low for a while.
It's a damn good job the chief found out about Trenchman, so we'd have been in a swell jam.
Whose idea was it to have a plant like that? I bet a fiver it was that nosy...
It was Mr. Paul Temple's idea, unless I'm very much mistaken. And unless I'm very much mistaken, Mr. Temple is going to be aptly rewarded for his originality.
Then heaven help the poor devil if you get your hands on him, Doc. Do you remember that Greek fella? And the small drops of acid? I'll never forget his face. He was...
Shut up! Shut up!
Horace is a little sensitive, aren't you, Horace?
Well, I saw him and you didn't. He was staring. Staring!
Pull yourself together, Horace. Now listen, and listen carefully. The chief's got another idea up his sleeve. And as far as I can make out, it's going to be a pretty big proposition. He wants you all here in room 7 on Thursday at 9 sharp.
Is he coming?
Yes. Yes, he's coming. Dixie, I want you to meet Snow at the house. I'll see he gets his instructions. You can come down the passage until you reach...
Paul, we'd better go back to the house.
Yes. Careful, Steve.
Do you think we shall be able to work the lift?
We'll have to. Mind that bottom step.
You can see quite clearly when you get used to the light.
Yes. Now, come on, Steve. We must hurry.
Here we are.
This panel is... that's got it. Hurry, Steve.
It's working. We're going up.
Yes. I hope Karloff, the butler, hasn't missed us.
Is the room empty?
Yes.
Good.
Careful. That's fine. Now, how do we close the panel from the... Oh, the statue, Steve.
I'll do it.
Good.
Now what?
Steve? Steve, I'm worried.
Worried? Why?
I'm worried because you're mixed up in this affair. These people are dangerous. They'll stop at nothing. You've got to watch yourself, Steve. You've got to watch yourself.
Don't worry. I will. You're very sweet.
Ever since that incident in your flat with the record, I've been anxious for you. Steve, can't you go away for a little while?
No.
Perhaps take...
No, and even if I could, I shouldn't. This is my affair, Paul. My affair more than anyone else's. The knave of diamonds killed my brother.
But, Steve, you
But
must...
that isn't everything. The whole affair is much deeper than that, Paul. Much deeper. From the very beginning of the Cape Town robberies 8 years ago, I knew and hated the name of Max Lorraine. I knew that sooner or later I should have to face him. Please believe me, Paul.
Steve, listen. We agreed that it would be Paul Temple versus Max Lorraine. And that's what it's got to be. You heard them talking in that room at the inn. And you know the type of people we're up against. Steve, for my sake, you've got to keep out of this.
But, Paul...
I shall make a point of seeing Sir Graham first thing tomorrow morning. That inn must be raided on Thursday at all cost. Steve, there's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Well?
You remember you told me that when your brother was investigating the Cape Town robberies, he worked with another officer, the man who was later murdered by Max Lorraine?
Yes, that's right.
Tell me, what did they call the man?
Bellman. Sidney Bellman. Why?
I was just wondering, that's all.
Are we going to wait here?
No. I think we've seen enough of Ashdown House for the time being. I'll get hold of this butler fellow and tell him we're not waiting. Is that the bell push?
Yes, I'll ring.
He's coming.
You rang, sir?
Yes, we've decided not to wait for Dr. Milton. Perhaps you'd be kind enough to give him my kind regards.
Certainly, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, miss.
There's a lucky chance that Miss Trent touched that statue. You say this passage runs from the doctor's house into the actual inn itself?
Yes, Sir Graham.
You think this passage is a recent innovation?
No, it's been there for donkey's years. It must have been. I dare say it was used by smugglers originally as a sort of storing house. Why, some of these old English inns have...
What is it?
I was just thinking. I wonder if Miss Parchment knew that there was a definite connection between the doctor's house and the little general.
Miss Parchment? Who's Miss Parchment? Oh, the retired schoolmistress. Oh, good heavens. Why should she know anything about it?
I just wondered, that's all.
You know, the thing that beats me, Temple, is how this fellow, the Knave of Diamonds, discovered that the Trenchman affair was a trap.
Well, the answer to that is quite simple, Sir Graham.
Quite simple?
The Knave is here, amongst us. He knows all our plans and everything about us.
Good God, Temple. Are you suggesting
I'm suggesting nothing, Sir Graham, that the facts themselves do not indicate. Skid Tyler was murdered, remember, here, in this very office, because he was on the point of divulging the identity of the Knave of Diamonds.
Yes. Yes, you're right, Temple. Then who is the Knave?
I don't know. But I may have a pretty good idea within 24 hours.
Within 24 hours?
Yes. There's a meeting to be held at the Little General tomorrow night at 9. And the Knave will be there.
Then
I want about half a dozen of your men to surround the place. If anyone attempts to leave, have them picked up. But no one must be stopped from entering the inn. Do you understand?
Yes. And the doctor's house?
Exactly the same precautions must be taken. At about 9:15, the men watching the house will close in on it, force an entrance, and come down the underground passage to the inn. Is that clear?
Yes.
Meanwhile, at 9:15, the men watching the inn follow exactly the same procedure. Close in on the Little General and force an entrance.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, Dale. Tell Davis of the flying squad I want a word with him.
Very good, sir.
I should have your men planted at about 8, Sir Graham, and then...
Now, don't worry. I'll see to that all right.
Good.
It might be a good idea if I came down myself. The two of us could join the men of the Little General then.
Yes, yes, splendid.
By gosh, Temple, we've got him. We've got him this time.
I wonder, Sir Graham. Are the men armed, Sir Graham?
Some of them are, I believe. Aren't they, Dale?
The men watching the house have service revolvers, sir. I thought under the circumstances...
Oh, of course, yes, of course.
You understand about the statue, don't you, Inspector?
Yes, I think so, sir. It's on the left, you say, as soon as you enter the lounge.
Yes, that's right. The head of the statue is on a sort of base. As soon as you turn it, you will see the panel in the wall. I told you about the light, didn't I?
Yes, good.
So far as I could gather, the lift works automatically. Immediately you close the panel, you will hear the machinery.
I see.
I think someone ought to be left behind in the house, Dale. I should leave Smith, Hodgson, and Mowbray. We'll pick them up later.
Very good, sir.
Oh, by the way, you have the search warrant.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, good. Well, I think that's about all. Isn't it, Temple?
Yes. We shall be waiting for you at the Little General. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
And be careful in that passage. I expect the devils know the place backwards.
Well, even if they get past me, sir, Mowbray and company will be waiting for them in the lounge.
Oh, yes, of course. Right, Dale. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
He seems a nice fellow, Dale.
Yes. Bit reserved, but very efficient. He's only been at the yard about 12 months.
Hmm.
What time is it exactly?
I make it 8:40.
How long should it take us to get down to the inn?
Oh, about 15 minutes, no longer.
Oh, well, there's no hurry.
Dale said he had 6 men at the house. How many are watching the inn?
Now, let me see. There's Foster, Robinson. Oh, about 8 or 9, I should say.
Good. Is Merritt there?
No.
Then I think the best plan would be for you and me to enter the inn first. Then, if possible, we can also ask... what is it, Price?
There's a lady called to see you, sir. Mrs. Neddy. I told her you were
Mrs. Neddy?
engaged.
Good Lord, that's Steve's landlady. Surely she...
Excuse me bursting in on you like this, Mr. Temple. Oh, dear, I'm that exhausted.
Sit down, Mrs. Neddy. That's all right, Price.
Very good, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry to trouble you, sir, but...
No, that's all right, Mrs. Neddy. Just take your time.
Thank you, sir. Oh, what a relief.
Now, you feel any better?
Oh, yes. Yes, much better, thank you, sir.
Good. Now, what is it you want to see me about?
It's about Miss Trent, sir.
Miss Trent. What about Miss Trent?
She's disappeared, sir.
Disappeared?
What makes you say that, Mrs. Neddy?
Well, it's like this, sir. This morning at about 9:30, the telephone rang in Miss Trent's flat. I was in the kitchen downstairs at the time, and I could hear it as clear as a bell, as you might say, sir. I could always hear the telephone, sir, because the kitchen being rather on the small side...
Yes, Mrs. Neddy, but what happened?
Well, sir, after a little while, Miss Trent comes downstairs. She seemed in rather a hurry and a bit excited. I asked her if she was going out, and whether she'd be back for lunch or not. I always like to know whether she'd be in for lunch, sir, because you see...
And what did she say, Mrs. Neddy?
She said that the editors sent for her, and she'd probably be back in about an hour and a half. She also asked me not to turn her room out, since she'd probably want to stay in all day and work. That often happens with Miss Trent, sir. She goes down to the newspaper office and then
go on, Mrs. Neddy, please.
Well, sir, there's nothing much to tell, really, except that she never came back. And then about 11:45, the telephone went again. I can hear it all over the blessed house. So after a while, I went upstairs and I answered it and...
Yes, Mrs. Neddy?
It was the newspaper office, sir. They said they wanted to speak to Miss Trent. I told them she'd left the house immediately after they called her, but, well, the man at the other end, he said he was the editor and that...
Yes?
that they never had called her.
Good Lord.
I didn't know what to do, sir. I was in a quandary, as you might say. Then suddenly, I remembered all those articles Miss Trent used to write about send for Paul Temple, and I thought...
You acted very wisely, Mrs. Neddy. Very wisely.
Temple, you don't think that the knave is...
By Timothy, we've no time to lose, Sir Graham. No time to lose.
Anything to report, Tanner?
No, sir.
Has anyone entered the inn?
Not a soul, sir. I can't understand it.
Come along, Sir Graham.
You know the signal, Tanner, in case we need you.
Yes, sir.
Place seems deserted.
Yes. I wonder if there's anyone in the back parlor.
We'll soon find out.
You know, it looks to me as if we're on a wild goose chase.
Where does this door lead to?
Oh, that door leads outside, I think, into a sort of courtyard. You won't find anything out there except pigeons.
Well, where the devil is the room you were telling me about? Room 7.
Yes. That's what I want to know.
It can't very well be upstairs because of the passage leading from the house.
No. It must be behind this paneling somewhere.
It sounds solid enough.
Yes, but there's quite a gap between this parlor and the staircase. I reckon that's where the room is.
Yes, but how are we going to get into it? There must
Just a minute.
be What is it?
I thought I heard it. Listen.
There's someone behind the paneling.
Yes.
That's Dale.
By Timothy, he's been quick.
Is that you, Dale?
Yes, where are you?
Knock on the wall, Dale.
He's over here, I think.
Must be some way to
Look,
get through.
the panel's moving.
He must have found the switch.
Yes.
Hello, Sir Graham. There's a room in here, so
Yes,
it seems to lead...
that's what we're looking for. Mind your head on that beam.
We'd certainly like to find the switch for the panel.
So this is room 7.
Where's the entrance from the house?
Through that cupboard, sir. There's another panel. It leads down to the passage.
Well, these people certainly picked a good hideout. Did you find anyone in the house, Dale?
No, sir. But on the small table in the hall, I found this.
What is it?
It's a playing card. The Knave of Diamonds.
There's something on the back, sir.
By Timothy.
What does it say?
It says, enter Paul Temple, exit Louise Harvey.
Exit Louise Harvey. Temple, we've got to find that girl.
Sir Graham.
What
There's
is
someone in the back parlor. Look, you can see his head.
Merit. Come in, Charles.
Hello, Paul. What the devil do you... Sir Graham. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Merritt. What are you doing here?
I came down to see Mr. Temple, sir. His man told me he was at the Little General, and... Well, it's lucky you were here, too, sir.
Why? What is it, Merritt?
I'm afraid I've got bad news, sir.
Bad news?
It's Ratcliffe and Chambers of Malvern, sir. They rang through...
Ratcliffe and Chambers? You mean the jewelry people?
Aye.
Merritt, you don't mean to say that there's been
Yes,
another...
Sir Graham. £14,000 worth.
14,000? Good Lord,
When
Merritt,
did this happen?
About 6 o'clock. Apparently a man went into the shop and... Oh, by the way, Paul, Bryce asked me to give you this cable. It arrived about 5 minutes after you left. He said...
Good. I've been expecting this. Excuse me, will you? Ah, interesting news, Sir Graham. It's from a friend of mine in South Africa. He's attached to the Cape Town Intelligence Department.
Well, what does he say?
He says Sidney Bellman was unmarried, but he had a sister.
Who the devil is Sidney Bellman?
He was the man who assisted Harvey when he was in South Africa. They worked together over what was known as the Simonstown case.
Oh, yes, I remember. Didn't Miss Trent say he was murdered?
Yes. He was murdered by the Knave of Diamonds.
What does your friend mean by, but he had a sister?
I wonder. What?
That's from the cupboard. One of the men must have come through from the house.
Open the panel, Dale.
Mowbray, what is it? I told you to stay at the house.
Sorry, sir, but this lady arrived and insisted on seeing Mr. Temple.
Miss
Parchment.
So we meet again, Mr. Temple. How nice.
Interesting news, Sir Graham. It's from a friend of mine in South Africa. He's attached to the Cape Town Intelligence Department.
Well, what does he say?
He says Sidney Bellman was unmarried, but he had a sister.
Who the devil is Sidney Bellman?
He was the man who assisted Harvey when he was in South Africa. They worked together over what was known as the Simonstown case.
Oh, yes. I remember. Didn't Miss Trent say he was murdered?
Yes. He was murdered by the Knave of Diamonds.
What did your friend mean by, but he had a sister?
I wonder.
That's from the cupboard. One of the men must have come through from the house.
Open the panel, Dale.
Mowbray, what is it? I told you to stay at the house.
Sorry, sir, but this lady arrived and insisted on seeing Mr. Temple.
Miss
Parchment.
So we meet again, Mr. Temple. How nice.
Miss Parchment, what the devil are you doing here?
Well, suppose I said waiting for a bus, Sir Graham. Would you believe me?
Miss Parchment, this is no time for flippancy. I warn you that this is...
Miss Parchment, I know why you're here tonight. I know who you are and what you are. But there's one question you've got to answer me. Where is Steve Trent?
Steve Trent? And who, may I ask, is Steve Trent?
Her real name is Harvey, Louise Harvey. She's the sister of Inspector Harvey, the
Good
man
heavens. You don't mean Harvey had a sister?
Yes, and she's disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, Charles.
But when did this happen? Surely you didn't know anything about it.
Steve's landlady arrived with the news shortly after you left for the doctor's house, Dale.
Oh, I see.
I think you better return to the house, Mowbray.
Very good, sir. I'll come along with you. There's nothing further I can do here, Sir Graham.
No, very good, Dale.
Mr. Temple, I should like to have a word with you. Privately, if possible.
Well,
I want to have a word with Turner, so you can come along with me, Merritt.
Very good, sir.
Miss Parchment, I shall want to see you later, of course.
Of course, Sir Graham.
Thank you, Sir Graham.
We'll meet later, Paul.
Who is that man?
Which man? Oh, Inspector Merritt. Why do you ask?
I wondered, that's all.
Well, Miss Parchment?
A little while ago, Mr. Temple, you said, I know why you are here tonight, I know who you are and what you are. Is that true?
Quite true.
Then tell me, and please believe me when I say this is important, do the police know who I am?
No. No, they don't.
Well, that's a relief.
Why are you so anxious to keep your identity a secret from Scotland Yard?
I think you know the answer to that question, Mr. Temple.
Yes. Yes, I think perhaps I do. Miss Parchment, you've got to help me find Steve Trent.
Yes, I'll help you. But first, tell me, do you know why I am interested in old English inns?
Yes, I know. Although I must confess I was rather puzzled at first. During the last few days, I have made a great many inquiries about the Cape Town Simonstown robberies. I was very interested to learn that the Knave of Diamonds organized and directed all his plans from a group of inns, all situated in the same area. It was clever of you to assume that he would use the same procedure in this country. You should have been a detective, Miss Parchment.
Thank you. I think the commissioner intends to detain me on suspicion, especially after my unexpected presence here this evening. If you could persuade him to refrain from doing so, then I think the two of us might quite possibly stand a very good chance of finding Miss Trent.
Yes, I think that could be arranged.
Good. Now tell me, have you heard of the first penguin?
The first penguin? Why, yes. It's a small, deserted inn on the river. About 4 miles the other side of Evesham.
That's right, Mr. Temple.
Hello? Oh, it's you, Max. No, they haven't. No, not even Milton. I'm still waiting for them. Yes, the girl's here. I say, Max, is everything all right? Yes. Yes, I'm listening. Salzburg. I see. Yes, I'll tell him. Right. Goodbye. You're late.
Yes, we had a hell of a game with one of the cars.
Where's Dixie and the others?
They should be here soon.
Did you get the stuff all right?
Yes. I say, what happened about that girl, Steve Trent?
She's here.
Here?
Yes.
Well, that's a bit stupid, isn't it?
It's the chief's orders to bring her back here. That's all I know.
Did you have any trouble with her?
At first, we were nearly picked up in Bond Street. She screamed like mad.
By heaven, I could do with a drink. Now I'll mix it. Dixie was very good tonight. He worked like a nigger.
I'm glad you arrived first, Doc. I wanted to talk with you.
Yes. I wanted to see you, too. That's why I came on ahead.
Oh? What did you want to see me about?
Can't you guess?
No.
Then I'll tell you. 6 months ago, my dear Miss Thornley, you and the gentleman who prefers to call himself the Knave of Diamonds picked me off a somewhat dilapidated tramp steamer, where, partly through certain misfortunes for which I can assure you I was not to blame, I was acting as a sort of shall we say, general practitioner. Indeed, not to put too fine a point on it, I was down and out.
Well?
Well, Miss Thornley... by the way, I think I'll call you Ludmilla. Miss Thornley's a trifle...
No one calls me Ludmilla, except Max.
Very well, then, it shall be Diana. Well, Diana, whereas 6 months ago I shouldn't have given a tuppenny damn about what happened to me, today I find myself in the rather unique position, for me at any rate, of looking forward to the future.
I still don't understand.
What I'm trying to say is this. I sincerely hope that our mutual friend, the Knave of Diamonds, has no intention of depriving me of that future.
What? Why should you think that?
Oh, no particular reason. But you see, unlike Dixie and Horace, and of course Snow, there are times when I find myself doing quite a spot of thinking. This evening, I regret to say, was one of those occasions.
Well?
Well, Diana, oddly enough, my thoughts this evening assumed a rather, shall we say, creative turn of mind.
Creative turn of mind?
Yes. I wrote a letter. A long letter. Beautifully phrased and charmingly written.
I wish to heaven you'd talk sense.
Very well, then. If by any chance I happen to have an unfortunate accident, either now or in the near future, my beautifully phrased, charmingly written letter will be delivered straight into the hands of the Home Secretary. You'll observe that I say the Home Secretary, not Scotland Yard.
What's in that letter?
Shall we leave that to the imagination?
You damn fool, Doc. If that letter...
That letter, I assure you, is quite safe. It will neither be posted nor opened, except, of course, in what I, at any rate, would regard as an unpleasant emergency.
Max had no intention of double-crossing you. You've been far too valuable. We respect both your intelligence and your courage. But the others, well...
What about the others?
They've got to go.
Why?
You know perfectly well why. We're coming to the end of our rope. Things are getting a bit too hot. They've got a warrant out for every one of us excepting the chief. Temple overheard our meeting in room 7 on Thursday. That's why Max switched our meeting to this place. If any one of the other 3 are picked up, they'll talk. We can't take that chance.
No. No, perhaps you're right.
Max wants us to leave for Austria almost immediately. He'll join us later.
Yes. Yes, all right. Do the boys know about the Salzburg rendezvous?
I'm afraid so. That's what makes them so dangerous.
Mm-hmm. What about the girl?
Which girl?
This girl here, Steve Trent.
The chief will take care of her, don't worry.
Diana, why did he bring her here? What's the point?
She's Harvey's sister.
Harvey? You mean the tech Horace murdered at the Little General?
Yes.
I'm beginning to see daylight. Inspector Harvey had a sister. I didn't know that.
No, neither did the knave until Mr. Paul Temple kindly supplied the information.
Paul Temple. Still got that little matter to attend to.
Don't worry about Temple. While we've got the girl, his hands are tied.
You heard from the chief?
Yes, he rang through shortly before you arrived. He wanted to know about the Malvern job.
I think we might have difficulty getting some of the stuff out of the country.
We can deal with that later. First of all, there's this other business.
You mean the gang?
Yes.
Leave that to me. Is this trap door working?
Yes, and it's high tide.
Good. Here, give me a hand.
Not a very pleasant part of the river, Doctor.
No, but it's going to prove useful. Snow will be the first here. Horace and Dixie are coming together.
What are you going to do?
You'll soon see. This thing's heavy. It's done it?
They know about the trap door, you know. It won't be a surprise.
I think it will, the way I shall handle the situation. Where's that bottle of whiskey?
Here we are.
Good. Now we'll each have a drink handy on the table. Good. Get glasses ready for the others. That's fine. Now pass me my valise.
What's in that small bottle?
I'm going to add a little extra kick to the whiskey, my dear, that's all. I think our friends will find it stimulating.
What is it?
I don't think you'd be any the wiser if I told you. When snow arrives, be drinking at all costs. You mustn't suspect anything.
No, all right. What's that?
Must be snow.
I can't see properly. This window...
It's
what?
Dixie.
Isn't Horace with him?
No. He must be coming with snow later. That's funny. I was absolutely... Here he is. Know what to do. Hello, Dixie. I thought you were coming with Horace.
No, we've had a hell of a game. They must have got the alarm off pretty snappy. A cop stopped us on the outskirts of Melbourne.
What happened?
Well,
you didn't...
Yes, no, let him have it.
You blasted fool, Dixie.
It's all very
Why-
well talking. We're in a jam.
Why did you change cars?
Snow was all shot to pieces. Couldn't drive properly. Say, I feel like a drink.
Huh? Oh, yes. Of course. Help yourself.
My God, Snow was in a state. We couldn't do anything with him.
Is Horace all right?
Yes. Say, have you heard from the chief?
Yes, he's ringing again later.
Oh. This is the biggest job I've tackled. Safe as a devil. It was one of those...
cheerio, Dixie.
Oh, cheers, Doc. Say, what the hell's the matter with this? Say, Doc. Doc, my throat. Doc, what is it? What is it, Doc? Oh, God!
Help me with the trapdoor, Diana. Quickly. Good. Now, I'll attend to him. Now, listen, go downstairs and drive his car around to the back. We don't want the others to see it when they arrive.
Yes, all right.
I'll take that pocketbook, my friend. Well, au revoir, Dixie.
There's Snow and Horace.
Yes, I gathered that. Did they see you moving the car?
No.
You know what to do?
Is Dixie...
Yes. Now be careful. We must make certain they both drink about the same time.
Here they are.
Hello, Doc.
Hello, Horace. Where's Dixie?
Dixie? Hasn't he arrived?
No. Why, did he come on ahead?
Yes.
That's funny.
I thought he was coming with you, Horace.
We had to spot a bother and changed over. Well, here's the sparklers.
Is that all the stuff?
Yes, I think so. Blimey, look at that diamond.
Did you stick to the list the chief gave you?
He didn't give me the list, it was Dixie. I say, it's funny he isn't here, isn't it?
Perhaps he got nervous after that spot of bother we had.
It was a pity you shot that policeman, Snow. He's
Oh,
almost...
I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. He was standing there, so...
Here, just a minute, Doc. How did you know Snow bumped a copper off?
How did I know?
The chief rang up just before you arrived. He told us.
Blimey, news don't half travel. Why, we... What's that? Who the hell is it?
It's all right. Nothing to be alarmed about. Diana, take this handkerchief. Tie it tight this time. See if she can't talk.
Yes, all right.
Who is it? Who's upstairs?
Steve Trent. She's a reporter on the Evening Post.
A reporter? What the hell's she doing here? You picked a really good time to have a reporter hanging about.
There's nothing to get alarmed about, Horace. It's the chief's orders to bring her back here. That's all we know. What you boys want to drink? Help yourselves now.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Go on, Horace.
Thanks, I don't mind if I do.
Well, we shan't hear from her for a little while.
The boys are having a drink, Diana.
And they deserve it. This diamond is a whopper. Why, it must be worth a cool...
You know what I mean? I almost forgot I got another packet outside. Dixie handed it to me when we switched cars. Shan't be a second.
No, just a minute, Horace. You can finish
Back
it.
in a jiffy, Doc.
He's a hot-headed devil, is Horace.
Yes.
Well, cheerio, Doc.
Cheerio.
Steve, I feel queer, Doc. It's a bit close in here, isn't it? Doc, me throat.
Help me with this trapdoor.
Doc.
That's done it.
What about Horace?
We'll look after Horace.
You better search him.
Time. Look.
What are you going to tell Horace?
I don't know. We'll tell him Snow's upstairs with the girl.
We better fill Snow's glass again.
Period.
Blimey, I don't know what's the matter with me. I must be imagining things. I could have swore Dixie slipped me a packet when we... Hello, where's Snow?
He's upstairs talking to the girl.
Who the hell does he think he is? Ivan Novella?
He'll be down in a minute. Here's your drink, honey.
Thanks.
Cheerio.
Cheerio, Doc.
Why don't you drink?
I'm thinking of that copper. I hope that Gord Snow did him in proper. He had a good deco at us.
Oh, you're nervy, Horace. What do you want? A good stiff drink.
Yeah, perhaps you're right, Doc. Yeah.
What is it, Horace?
I'm listening, that's all. Can't hear voices.
Why should you hear voices?
Well, Snow, of course. You said he was upstairs.
Well, perhaps he's not talking just now.
And what the hell is he doing?
You certainly are jumpy, Horace.
For a man who's just made the best part of a cool 5,000, you don't seem very bright, Horace.
5,000?
That's right. That's going to be your cut of the Malvern job, isn't it, Diana?
That's the chief said.
5,000 smackers. Cool, that's what I call money.
That's what we all call money, Horace.
Blimey, well, I paid the tan red.
Well, here's luck.
Thank you, Doc.
Drink up, Horace.
5,000. Cool, fair takes your breath away, doesn't it, Doc?
It certainly seems to have taken your breath away. The devil's the matter with you, Horace? Are you on the wagon?
On what wagon?
Yes. You're not drinking, Horace.
Oh, on the wagon. Can you imagine it, Doc? Me on the wagon, eh? Me on the wagon. That's good. That's good.
Horace on the wagon, that's certainly funny.
I was only on it once, Doc, when I couldn't see straight up.
Well, cheerio.
Cheerio, Diana. Drink up, Horace. Why aren't you drinking?
Because I'm not a prize sucker, Doc. Stand away from that door.
Put that gun down, Horace. Don't be a damn fool.
Stand away from that door, I'll blow your blasted brains out. Drink up, Horace. Are you on the wagon, Horace? Cheerio, Horace. Here, take this glass, Doc. Take it.
No. No.
What have you done with Dixie and Snow?
I tell you, we haven't seen Dixie.
Don't tell your blasted lies. His car's at the back.
Now, listen, Horace, if you take my...
I'm taking nothing from you or anybody else from now on, Doc. I'm giving the orders, see? Now, drink this.
No. No.
Drink it.
Here. I'll drink it.
You?
Yes. There's nothing in the glass except whiskey. Come, give me the glass. I'll prove it.
All right, Miss Clever, if that's how you feel about it. Here we are.
Thank you. Well, cheerio, Doc.
No, my face! My face! Oh, God, my face! Oh!
Smart girl.
What did you hit him with?
This revolver. I had it in my hand all the time, and I was frightened to shoot.
He's not dead.
No, but we'll soon... What's that?
It's a car.
Who the devil can that be?
I can't see very clearly the window. woman, Miss Parchment.
Miss Parchment? Is she alone?
Yes, as far as I can see.
Open that cupboard door. We'll push Horace in there.
What about the river? Can't you...
No, we haven't time. It's all right. Hell of a time before he comes round. Can you still see that old dame?
Yes, she's coming into the inn. I say, Doc, who the devil is this woman?
Don't ask me.
She seems to be turning up all over the place. First she was at the Little General, and then she was at the yard when Skid was bumped off, and now
I reckon she's a tech.
Well, what's she doing here?
Probably trying to find that girl, Steve Trent.
Well, she's got nerve, I'll say that for her.
She's coming through the bar parlor. Stand away from the door.
All right.
Good evening, Miss Parchment.
Why, Dr. Milton, how very nice.
Come in here. Drop that handbag. Drop it.
Very well.
Pick it up, Diana.
Okay. I do hope that gun isn't loaded, Doctor. Your hand is quite shaky.
Miss Parchment, what are you doing here at the First Penguin?
Well, really, Doctor, your tone of voice...
Miss Parchment, answer my question.
I came to see a friend.
Which friend?
A Miss Trent. A Miss Steve Trent. Now, don't tell me you've never heard of her.
How did you know Steve Trent was here?
How did I know? A bird told me, Miss Thornley. Not a little bird. Shall we say a pigeon?
Doc, she's only stalling for time. There's something in the wind that...
Drop that gun, Milton.
Temple.
How the devil did you get here?
I came with Miss Parchment. I regret not having joined you earlier, but I had a little difficulty in locating Miss Trent. Steve, take his gun.
All right, Paul.
Would you mind sitting over there, Miss Thornley? Thank you. Hold this gun, Miss Parchment. If either of them move while Miss Trent and I are making them comfortable, well, you know what to do.
Oh, rather, Mr. Temple.
Here's the rope, Paul.
Thanks. Now for a dose of your own medicine, my friends.
What's all this jewelry on the
From
table?
the Malvern job, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Yes. Horace Daly and 2 other men arrived with it. I could hear them talking. Suddenly, they seemed to disappear. I could hear some sort of a trap door being opened, and then what sounded to me like a splash of some sort. I had a feeling...
Oh, that's interesting. So you've been getting rid of the small fry, eh, Doc?
I'll get you for this, Temple. I'll get you if it takes 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Yes, here's the trap door, all right. By Timothy, Steve, the river.
Mr. Temple, would you relieve me of this revolver? I always
yes,
feel that
of course. There's no necessity for it anyhow, now that our delightful friends are tied up. Steve, how many people arrived here tonight?
3. Horace Daly, the man who admitted us to Ashdown House that time, and the other man we heard in room 7. I think his name was Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor was the first to arrive. He came alone.
I see.
Just before the doctor came, I heard the telephone. It was Max Lorraine. I could only just hear what Diana Thornley was saying.
She's lying! She's lying, I tell you!
They were obviously planning a getaway. I heard the girl mention Salzburg. When the doctor arrived, she said the Knave would ring later.
Later? By Timothy, if he rings again, we might trace the call.
I tell you, she's lying! She's lying!
You blasted fool, Temple. You don't really think that...
That's him.
Yes. I'll answer it. Hello? Hello?
What's happened?
He's rung off.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, but we'll trace the call. Hello? Is that the exchange? This is Paul Temple speaking. I'm speaking for Sir Graham Forbes, Chief Commissioner of Police. I've just received a telephone call, and I want you to trace it for me. Yes, just this minute. It's very urgent, miss. This number is Evesham 9986. Yes, all right.
Is she tracing it?
Yes. Hello? Yes? Yes? What? What? I see. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Temple?
Where did the call come from?
It came from my own house, Steve.
From Bramley Lodge.
Yes. From Bramley Lodge.
Now, Diana, drink up, Horace. Why aren't you drinking?
Because I'm not a prize sucker, Doc. Stand away from that door.
Put that gun down, Horace. Don't be a damn fool.
Stand away from that door, I'll blow your blasted brains out. Drink up, Horace. Are you on the wagon, Horace? Cheerio, Horace. Take this glass, Doc. Take it.
No.
What have you done with Dixie and Snow?
Tell you we haven't seen Dixie.
Don't tell your blasted lies. His car's at the back.
Now listen, Horace, if you take my...
I'm not taking anything from you or anybody else from now on, Doc. I'm giving the order, see? Now drink this.
No.
Drink it.
Here, I'll drink it.
You?
Yes. There's nothing in the glass except whiskey. Come, give me the glass. I'll prove it.
All right, Miss Clever, if that's how you feel about it. Here we are.
Thank you. Well, cheerio, Doc.
Oh, my face, my God, my face, oh.
Smart girl.
What did you hit him with?
This revolver I had in my hand all the time, but I was frightened to shoot.
He's not dead.
No, but we'll soon... What's that?
It's a car.
Who the devil can that be?
I can't see very clearly the window. What? Why, it's that woman, Miss Parchment.
Miss Parchment? Is she alone?
Yes, as far as I can see.
Open that cupboard door. We'll push Horace in there.
What about the river? Can't we?
No, we haven't time. It's all right. It'll be a hell of a time before he comes round. Can you still see that old dame?
Yes, she's coming into the inn. I say, Doc, who the devil is this woman?
Don't ask me.
She seems to be turning up all over the place. First she was at the Little General, then she was at the yard when Skid was bumped off.
I reckon she's a tech.
And then what's she doing here?
Probably trying to find that girl, Steve Trent.
Well, she's got nerve, I'll say that for her.
And she's coming through the bar parlor. Stand away from the door.
All right.
Good evening, Miss Parchment.
Why, Dr. Milton, how very nice.
Come in here and drop that handbag. Drop it.
Very well.
Pick it up, Diana.
Okay. I do hope that gun isn't loaded, Doctor. Your hand's quite shaky.
Miss Parchment, what are you doing here at the First Penguin?
Well, really, Doctor, your tone of voice.
Miss Parchment, answer my question.
I came to see a friend.
Which friend?
A Miss Trent. A Miss Steve Trent. Now, don't tell me you've never heard of her.
How did you know Steve Trent was here?
How did I know? A bird told me, Miss Thornley. Not a little bird. Shall we say a pigeon?
Doc, she's only stalling for time. There's something in the wind that...
Drop that gun, Milton. Temple.
How the devil did you get here?
I came with Miss Parchment. I regret not having joined you earlier, but I had a little difficulty in locating Miss Trent. Steve, take his gun.
All right, Paul.
Would you mind sitting over there, Miss Thornley? Thank you. Hold this gun, Miss Parchment. If either of them moves while Miss Trent and I are making them comfortable, well, you know what to do.
Oh, rather, Mr. Temple.
Here's the rope, Paul.
Thanks. Now for a dose of your own medicine, my friends.
What's all this jewelry on the table?
It's from the Malvern job, unless I'm very much mistaken.
Yes.
Horace Daly and 2 other men arrived with it. I could hear them talking. Suddenly, they seemed to disappear. I could hear some sort of a trap door being opened, and then what sounded to me like a splash of some sort. I had a feeling that...
Oh, that's interesting. So you've been getting rid of the small fry, eh, Doc?
I'll get you for this, Temple. I'll get you if it takes 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Yes, here's the trap door, all right. By Timothy, Steve, the river.
Mr. Temple, would you relieve me of this revolver? I always feel...
Yes, of course. There's no necessity for it anyhow, now that our delightful friends are tied up. Steve, how many people arrived here tonight?
3. Horace Daly, the man who admitted us to Ashdown House that time, and the other man we heard in room 7. I think his name was Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
The doctor was the first to arrive. He came alone.
I see.
Just before the doctor came, I heard the telephone. It was Max Lorraine. I could only just hear what Diana Thornley was saying.
She's lying. She's lying, I tell you.
They were obviously planning a getaway. I heard the girl mention Salzburg. When the doctor arrived, she said the Knave would ring later.
Later? By Timothy, if he rings again, we might trace the call.
I tell you, she's lying. She's lying.
You blasted fool, Temple. You don't really think that...
That's him.
Yes. I'll answer it. Hello? Hello?
What's happened?
He's rung off.
Did you recognize the voice?
No. But we'll trace the call. Hello? Is that the exchange? This is Paul Temple speaking. I'm speaking for Sir Graham Forbes, Chief Commissioner of Police. I've just received a telephone call and I want to trace it. Yes. Yes, just this minute. It's very urgent, miss. This number is Evesham 9986. Yes, all right.
Is she tracing it?
Yes. Hello? Yes. Yes. What? What? I see. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Temple?
Where did the call come from?
It came from my own house, Steve.
From Bramley Lodge.
Yes. From Bramley Lodge.
Hadn't you better...
I'll get on Price and see who's at the house. Hello, miss. Will you get me Evesham 9898? Yes, thank you.
Paul?
Yes?
Oh, I know this sounds silly, but how long has Price been working for you?
You don't have to worry about Price, Steve. He isn't the knave of diamonds, I assure you. He looks far too guilty after snaffling one of my cigars. Or perhaps it's the cigar. Hello? Yes, miss. What? But there must be... Out of order? Oh. I see. Thank you.
What's the matter?
There's no reply. Or rather, they can't get the number. There's something funny, Steve. Look here. We must get back to Bramley Lodge as quickly as we can. I must find out who's
Paul,
been there.
The Knave must be someone you know fairly well. Otherwise, Price wouldn't have admitted him.
Yes, of course. Miss Parchment, you stay here with Milton and the girl. It's imperative that I get back to Bramley Lodge as quickly as possible. If the Knave has been there, and he obviously has, then this is the chance we've been waiting for.
Yes. Yes, all right, Mr. Temple.
Take this revolver. If they try any funny business, use it.
You can't leave us here tied up like this.
Listen,
I'll
Temple,
get
if
Sir
you...
Graham to send someone here immediately I get back to the house.
That's all right, Mr. Temple. I shall be quite comfortable.
Good. We'd better take these diamonds. Have you got a handbag, Steve?
Yes.
Ah, splendid. See you later, Miss Parchment.
Yes. Goodbye.
Jump in.
How long should it take us?
About 20 minutes. With a bit of luck, we should...
Paul, what is it?
I say, did you see that pigeon?
Why, yes, there's a courtyard at the back full of them.
How do you know?
Why, because I could see them from the room I was in.
Good Lord, why on earth didn't I think...
Paul, what's the matter?
Do you remember the constable commented on the pigeons at the Little General?
Well?
Steve, wait here. I shan't be a second. Start the car.
Well, what's all the mystery about?
Sorry to dash off like that, but there was something I rather wanted to check up on.
And did you?
Yes, I checked up on it.
Of all the tantalizing... Paul, I just thought. They're carrier pigeons.
Yes. They're carrier pigeons, all right. And now for Bramley Lodge and the Knave of Diamonds.
Listen, if
My
you
dear
don't...
Dr. Milton, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. There is absolutely nothing to be gained by these primitive outbursts. You're staying in that chair until Mr. Temple returns. And if there's any funny business, I shall press this trigger. I shall press this trigger, Dr. Milton.
My God, when I get
Shut
out
up,
of
Doc,
this...
shut up. There's nothing to be gained by kicking up a row. We're in a jam. We've got to make the best of it.
Ah, you have a philosophical side to your character, Miss Thornley. I congratulate you.
Miss Parchment, I've come up against a great many people in my time, and a great many, shall we say, awkward situations. But, well, you're sort of different. How do you fit into all this?
So you're puzzled, Miss Thornley.
Yes, I'm puzzled. And so are a great many other people, for that matter. Even the Knave can't figure you out, and he isn't often puzzled by people or situations.
Yes, I can quite believe that.
First of all, you turned up at the Little General. By some means or other, you discovered that it was called the Green Finger, and that it was the headquarters of our organization. How did you discover that?
I made it my purpose to find out, Miss Thornley. I became interested in old English inns.
Yes, but why?
Because I was pretty certain that the Knave would direct his activities in much the same way as he did in Cape Town, from a group of inns all situated in the same area.
How did you know that? How did you know the Knave was in Cape Town?
The Little General was an obvious choice. It had been for sale quite a little while. And then there was the passage from Ashdown House. I learnt about that quite accidentally while trying to gather information about this place.
Miss Parchment, you haven't answered my question. How did you know the Knave was ever in Cape Town?
Do you remember a man on the Cape Town constabulary called Bellman? Sidney Bellman?
What? Yes.
The Knave murdered him.
Why are you looking like that?
Good God, she's shaking. Put that gun down or it'll go off. Miss Parchment, put that gun down.
Sidney Bellman was my brother.
Your brother?
Yes. And now, my dear Miss Thornley, my dear Dr. Milton, I am going to give you exactly 30 seconds to tell me who is the Knave.
All right, but put that gun down. My God, it'll go
Keep
off.
your mouth shut, you swine. If you so much as... What's that?
It's Horace.
If we can get him to... Look out, Horace! Look out!
She's missed him.
Don't miss Pitwork or whatever your name is.
Good, Horace, good.
I don't know what the hell you're doing here, but get into that cupboard.
Mr.
Get into
Daly,
that
Mr. Daly, I must ask you
Get
to...
into that cupboard or my...
Get this untied, Horace, quickly.
Truth, my head is like a blasted furnace.
Horace, untie this quickly.
What? No, you don't. Hello, where's the stuff?
Horace, for God's sake, don't stand there. Get this rope untied. We must get out of here.
Quickly, Horace.
Listen, you two, where's the stuff?
Get the rope free, Horace. And then
I'm asking, where's the stuff? Who's got the diamonds?
Horace, we've got to get out of here. We've got to. No, don't, Horace. No. Horace.
Now, listen, Doc. If you don't tell me where the stuff is, I'll break every blasted bone in you.
All right. Temple's got it. He left about 10 minutes ago with the girl.
Horace, where are you going?
Get the stuff back.
You've got to untie us first.
That's your guess, Doc.
Horace, listen. Temple's gone after the Knave. He traced a telephone call. You've got to set us free. You've got to.
Well, with the Knave.
Horace, listen, you've got to get us out of here. You've got
For God's sake, Horace, listen, we must go.
Temple's got the diamonds. Right.
That's all I want to know.
Horace! Horace!
The dirty, double-crossing little swine. When I get out of here, I'll take
How far have we got to go now, Paul?
Not very far, about 2 miles. Steve, you haven't told me what happened. How you came to be at the first Penguin.
Well, there's nothing much to tell, really. Early this morning, I received a telephone call which was supposed to be from the paper. They said they wanted to see me immediately. It sounded quite genuine. But when I got outside the flat, I noticed a saloon car. It was drawn up close to the curb. A girl got out of the car and came across to me. I forget now what she said, but before I could do anything, a man came up from behind, took me by the arm, and, well, the next thing I knew was that I was sitting in the back of the car.
Well, thank God Miss Parchment knew about the first Penguin.
Paul, who is Miss Parchment?
Her name is Bellman, Amelia Bellman. She's the sister to the man who helped your brother over the Cape Town Simonstone robberies.
Sidney Bellman. But he was murdered by Max Lorraine.
Yes. And from the very moment he was murdered, Miss Parchment made up her mind to track down the knave. She knew quite a lot about the way Lorraine worked. In fact, if the knave had known who Miss Parchment was, then believe me, he wouldn't have wasted his time on kidnapping Louise Harvey.
Does Miss Parchment know who the knave really is?
No, she doesn't, but I think she's got a pretty shrewd idea. We raided the Little General tonight, but the place was deserted. Except for Miss Parchment.
What was she doing there?
Apparently she'd read somewhere or other that there was a passage between Ashdown House and the Little General. And she chose tonight of all nights to investigate the fact.
It's perhaps a good job she did, or I might still have been at the first Penguin, waiting for Max Lorraine.
Steve, you don't know how glad I felt when I broke into that room and saw you there. All the way down to the inn, I was hoping to God you'd be safe.
Well, believe me, Paul, the relief wasn't one-sided.
It's rather funny about Miss Parchment. I tumbled to her identity after we'd visited Ashdown House. You remember I asked you the name of the man who assisted your brother in Cape Town? First, I had a feeling that Miss Parchment might have been his wife.
Does Sir Graham know about Miss Parchment?
No, I don't think so. I'm afraid there's 1 or 2 surprises on hand for Sir Graham, and you'll be one of them, Steve, unless I'm very much mistaken.
What do you mean?
Well, when I left the Little General, I told him I was taking Miss Parchment back to Bramley Lodge. He'll get rather a shock to find we've visited an outlandish inn known as the First Penguin, captured the doctor and Diana Thornley, recovered the proceeds of the Malvern robberies, and rescued you into the bargain.
Yes, I suppose he will. Paul, why didn't you tell Sir Graham you were going with Miss Parchment to the First Penguin?
I don't think that would have been too wise, Steve. In more senses than one.
Why do you say that?
When Skid Tyler was murdered, it was in Sir Graham's office at Scotland Yard. When Sir Graham and I devised a little plan about an imaginary trenchman diamond, the knave got to know about it. When we decided to raid the Little General tonight, the inn was deserted.
Paul, you don't think Sir Graham is the knave?
I don't know who the knave is, Steve. But I know that he's been to Bramley Lodge tonight, and when we... Let's see, that car's coming up rather quickly, isn't it?
Paul, it's one of the cars from the inn.
But it can't be.
It is. It's the red one that... Paul, it's Horace Daly.
Daly?
He's recognized us. Paul, he's got a gun. Look out, Paul! Look out!
Steve, are you all right?
Yes, he hit the window at the back.
Keep down.
Paul, he's going to pass you.
No, we mustn't let him do that. Steve, listen. There's a bridge round the next bend. As soon as we reach it, I'll slow down and let him overtake us. Then we'll force him over the top. It's our only chance.
Yes, all right.
Wrap the rug round your head and keep down.
Look out!
It's only the windscreen. Keep down.
Paul, you're hurt.
No, I'm all right. Here's the bridge. Now keep down.
He's passing us, Paul. Look out, he's forcing you over.
Hold on, Steve. Steve, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Paul, you're hurt.
No, it's nothing. It's only a scratch. I say, we'd better get out of here. Car's half over the bridge. Careful, Steve. Careful.
Paul, look. There's Horace. He's on the side. He must have been thrown out of the car against the wall.
Yes. Yes, he's in a pretty bad way. Wait here, Steve.
I'm sorry, Governor. Honest, I am. I only... only...
Horace, listen. Who is the knave? Horace. Horace.
How is he?
He's dead. We'll have to walk into the village, Steve. It's about half a mile, I think.
Well, this is a surprise.
Price, listen. Has anyone been here tonight since I left with Sir Graham for the Little General?
Why, yes, sir. Inspector Merritt.
Inspector Merritt?
Yes, sir. He's downstairs with Inspector Dale and Sir Graham. They're waiting for you in the drawing room, sir. Shall I tell them that you've arrived?
No. I don't want them to know that I'm here. That's why I came in through the back entrance.
I see, sir.
Price, now tell me. How long has Sir Graham been here?
About 2 hours, sir. He rather expected to find you here, sir, when he arrived.
What did he say?
He asked me if I'd seen you, sir, or a Miss Parchment. I told him you hadn't been here since yourself and Sir Graham left for the Little General.
Was he alone?
No, sir. Inspector Merritt was with him.
Inspector Merritt? Oh, I see. Well, when did Dale arrive?
Much later than the others, sir. He came from Ashdown House, I believe.
Yes. Now, Price, tell me, then what happened?
Then I believe Inspector Dale and Sir Graham went back to the inn, sir. The Little General.
Leaving Inspector Merritt here?
Yes, sir.
In the drawing room, I presume?
Yes, sir. In the drawing room.
Did Inspector Merritt use the telephone, do you know, Price?
Yes. I believe he did, now you come to mention it. I was passing through the hall and I heard the bell. You know how it tinkles, sir?
Yes. Then I expect Sir Graham and Dale returned from the inn.
Yes, sir. And almost immediately, two of them departed for Ashdown House again.
Which two? Merritt and Dale, or...
That I couldn't say, sir. I was in the kitchen getting Mrs. Neddy a cup of tea. I heard voices in the hall, and then the front door slammed.
What time would that be? About 10:30?
Yes, sir. A little later, if anything, sir. After a short while, they returned from Ashdown House, sir. And all three of them, Sir Graham Forbes, Inspector Dale, and Inspector Merritt, have been in the drawing room ever since.
Is there any ink in here and writing paper?
Why, yes, sir. It's on the desk.
Good. Now, Price, listen. I'm going to write a short note. While I'm writing it, you slip round to the garage, get the small car out, and take it to the end of the drive. Miss Trent is there, waiting. She'll take over. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Now, Price, this is important. Under no circumstances must Sir Graham, Inspector Dale, or Inspector Merritt know that I've been here. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, where's this writing paper? Oh, here we are. Do you know, Price, I think this is probably going to be my greatest contribution to popular fiction. Yes, by Timothy, I'm sure it is.
Miss Trent. Miss Trent.
Oh, here you are, Price. Good.
Mr. Temple said that you would take over from here, miss.
Yes, that's all right, Price.
Here is Mr. Temple.
You've got the car. Good. Now get back to the house, Price, and remember what I told you.
Yes, sir. Good night, miss. Good night, sir.
Merritt, Dale, and Sir Graham are at the house. They've been waiting for me.
Did you see them?
No. Now, Steve, listen. I'm going across the tennis court to the front of the drawing room. They won't be able to see me from there. I shall be gone about 2 minutes. Keep the car running.
But what are you going to do?
I can't explain now, Steve. But as soon as I get back to the car, let it rip.
Yes, all right.
Well, I'm damned if I can understand it. We must have been here nearly 2 hours.
Did Temple say he was coming back here, Sir Graham?
Yes, of course he did, Dale. After the raid on the inn, he departed with Miss Parchment and said he'd meet us here. Didn't he, Merritt?
That's right, sir.
Well, he wasn't at Ashdown House when I left, and I pulled out.
Of course he wasn't. What the devil would he be doing at Ashdown House?
Well, wherever he is, I think he might have telephoned instead of keeping us in the dark like this.
Yes, I agree with you, Merritt.
Well, look at this, Sir Graham. Perhaps this explains why we haven't received a telephone message.
Good God.
Why?
The wire's been cut.
But it can't have been... Unless...
Unless what, Merritt?
I was going to say, unless it's been done quite recently.
I say, Sir Graham, do you know anything about this butler fellow, Price?
No. No, I don't, Dale. And then there's the woman who says she's Steve Trent's landlady, Mrs. Neddy. She's still in the house, remember?
Yes, you're right, Sir Graham. And she delivered the gramophone record that time when Temple and Miss Trent had
You don't have to worry about Price. Why,
Good God, what's that?
It's a stone.
It come through French windows. Look, there it is.
A stone? But why the devil should anyone... I say, look, there's a piece of paper wrapped around it.
It's a note.
Listen.
Well, that's certainly a quick getaway. I say. What does it say on the note?
Yes, what is it, Sir Graham?
Yes, just a second. Here we are.
Well?
What is it?
It says, Temple Court. First penguin awaiting instructions. Malvern pigeons dispatched. Ludmilla. If I can understand it. We must have been here nearly 2 hours.
Did Temple say he was coming back here, Sir Graham?
Yes, of course he did, Dale. After the raid on the inn, he departed with Miss Parchment and said he'd meet us here. Didn't he, Merritt?
That's right, sir.
Well, he wasn't at Ashdown House when I left.
Of course he wasn't. What the devil would he be doing at Ashdown House?
Well, wherever he is, I think he might have telephoned instead of keeping us in the dark like this.
Yes, I agree with you, Merritt.
Well, look at this, Sir Graham. Perhaps this explains why we haven't received a telephone message.
Good God.
Why?
The wire's been cut.
But it can't have been... Unless...
Unless what, Merritt?
I was going to say... Unless it's been done quite recently.
I say, Sir Graham, do you know anything about this butler fellow, Price?
No. No, I don't, Dale. And then there's the woman who says she's Steve Trent's landlady, Mrs. Neddy. She's still in the house, remember?
Yes, you're right, Sir Graham. And she delivered the gramophone record that time when Temple and Miss Trent had such...
You don't have to worry about Price.
Good God, what's that?
It's a stone.
It come through French windows. Look, there it is.
A stone? But why the devil should anyone... I say, look, there's a piece of paper wrapped around it.
It's a note.
Listen. Listen.
Well, that's certainly a quick getaway. I say, what does it say on the note?
Yes, what is it, Sir Graham?
Just a second. Here we are.
Well?
What is it?
It says, Temple Court. First penguin awaiting instructions. Malvern pigeons dispatched. Ludmilla.
Temple Court?
Ludmilla? Who the hell is Ludmilla?
She's a friend of this man, Max Lorraine, alias the Knave of Diamonds. She's the girl who lived at Ashdown House with this so-called Dr. Milton.
Oh, yes. But I say, who's the first penguin?
God knows. This business seems to get more complicated week after week.
And what do they mean by Malvern pigeons dispatched?
There are some pigeons at the Little General.
Good Lord, yes.
Yes, of course there are.
Malvern pigeons dispatched. Why, it must have some connection with the robbery at Malvern. Surely that's why...
Good Lord.
What is it?
We are damn fools, if you like. That's how they've been getting the diamonds out of the country.
You mean by pigeons? Carrier pigeons?
Aye.
Well, I'm damned.
But, Sir Graham, why should they give the game away in a note like this? Malvern pigeons dispatched. They must have known we'd guess.
They're not worried about us guessing their little secrets now, Merritt. All they're concerned about is getting the whole matter straightened out and then vanishing. And by gad, it looks as if they're doing it. They've got Temple and they've got the girl.
Yes. But that still doesn't explain why this note should be thrown through the window, Sir Graham. The note was obviously intended for the Knave of Diamonds.
Aye, that's right.
Then this girl,
Ludmilla,
must believe that the Knave is here. Here in this house.
Well, there isn't anyone here except us and...
Price?
Yes. And Price.
Oh, but Price is out of the question. Why? Just a minute. I said, just a minute. Don't forget that old woman still here, Mrs. Neddy.
Steve Trent's landlady. I was forgetting her.
The thing that really beats me is this first penguin reference. What the devil, or who the devil, is the first penguin?
That's what I'd like to know.
And you think what they mean, sir?
I'm damned if I can. I say, I hope Steve Trent and Temple are all right. If anything happens to them, then they'll...
Yes, I hope so, too.
Well, look here, it's no good staying here all night. I'm getting back to the yard with the note. I'd like Henderson to have a look at it. He can make sense out of any damn thing.
I'll pick Turner up at the Little General and then Mowbray and Company at Ashdown House. Is that all right, Sir Graham?
Yes. I should bring Turner back here and let him keep guard on the house. He might keep an eye on this fellow, Price.
Yes.
Well, I'm off back to Malvern. I left Sergeant Rogers there, and I'm
Just a moment. Oh, yes, Price. What is it?
I beg your pardon, sir, but Mrs. Neddy would rather like to speak to you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Mrs. Neddy?
Sorry to bother you now, sir, but I'm that worried I am about Miss Trent, and I was wondering if you could
Well, I'm
possibly...
sorry, Mrs. Neddy, but, well, so far we haven't any news.
Oh, dear.
I'll see that a car is sent for you, Mrs. Neddy, so that you can get back into town. As soon as we have any news, we'll let you know.
Thank you, sir. You're very kind, sir.
Sorry to have troubled you, sir.
Well, that's all right, Price. As a matter of fact, we're leaving. If by any chance you should hear from Mr. Temple, ask him to get in touch with Scotland Yard. Whitehall, 1212.
Whitehall, 1212. Very good, sir.
The trouble with you, Miller, is that you don't treat this place as a police station. You act as if you was in a farmhouse.
Well, I'm very sorry, Sergeant.
Damn it, man, what's the use of being... good evening, Mr. Temple.
Good evening, Sergeant. Evening, Miller.
Good evening, sir. Well, what can we do for you, Mr. Temple?
I should like to have a word with you, Sergeant, if,
Yes, of course. Right, Miller, you can go.
Report to me again later with Constable Hodges.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, tell me, have you heard of a small inn known as the First Penguin?
No, sir. I'm afraid I haven't. The First Penguin, huh? That's a new one on me.
It's about 4 miles from Harvington, tucked away down one of the side roads that leads to the river. There's an AA box on the corner and a milestone with a name on it that looks to me very much like Bidford.
Yes. Yes, I think I know that spot you mean. Now I come to think of it. I see this First Penguin isn't that ramshackle-looking place with a grey roof.
Yes, that's right, Sergeant.
Hmm.
Now listen. I want you to get as many men as possible and have them stationed at the corner near the milestone. If anyone leaves the First Penguin and comes towards the main road, arrest them. No matter who or what they are, arrest them. Is that clear, Sergeant?
No matter who or what they are?
Yes. Even if it's the Chief Commissioner himself.
Well, I hardly expect that we shall find Sir Graham Forbes, Mr. Temple.
You never know. You never know, Sergeant.
When would you like the men there?
Well,
I'm afraid
the sooner the better.
Very well, Mr. Temple. I'll do my best.
Keep the men well out of sight and don't under any circumstances interfere with anyone who looks like making their way towards the First Penguin. When you see a light in one of the windows, enter the inn.
Very good, sir. Mr. Temple, if it isn't a personal question, who do you think will visit the inn tonight?
The Knave of Diamonds, Sergeant.
Well, except sit there and grumble. We must have been tied up here for hours, and all you've
For
damn well
heaven's
done...
sake, woman, shut up.
Well, something's got to be done one way or the other. We can't just sit. Oh, my God, this is tight.
It's no earthly use struggling.
But we must get... Oh...
It's no use, Diana.
If I could only get this rope free at the back, I could move my arms, and then...
When I get my hands on that little swine Horace...
I hope Horace caught Temple before he got to Bramley Lodge.
I wonder what on earth made the chief ring up from Temple's place. Now, that was a damn fool thing to do, if you like.
Why was it? How was he to know that Temple was here and would trace the call?
I say, what's that?
What?
Thought...
Listen.
It's a car.
Yes. I hope to God it's the chief.
Temple.
Yes, my dear Milton, you must forgive me for once
Paul.
again...
Where's Miss Parchment?
Yes. Yes, where is she, Milton? Milton, if you don't...
She's gone. She left about an hour ago.
Why? Why did she leave? Well, perhaps it's a good job you don't feel like talking.
What? What are you going to do?
Just, gag you, my friend. We don't want you to be unnecessarily noisy when our distinguished guest arrives. Here, you attend to the girl, Steve.
Who's coming here?
A friend of yours, Miss Thornley, a very close friend, if I'm not mistaken.
Not Max. No.
Now turn the light out, Steve. Good. And now, we wait.
Paul, is he really coming here?
Yes. Yes, I think so, Steve.
You're not certain?
One can never be too certain of people. Least of all people like Max Lorraine.
Paul, why should he come here? For what?
Because I've laid a trap, Steve. A rather neat little trap with it.
What is it?
Listen.
Paul, he's here.
My Timothy, yes. Steve, stand by the light. When I give the signal, switch it on.
Yes, all right.
Shh, quiet, Steve.
Ludmilla? Ludmilla? Ludmilla, where are you? Why don't you? Who's there?
Light, Steve. Drop that gun.
Why, it's Dale. Inspector Dale.
Yes, Inspector Dale. Alias Max Lorraine. Alias the Knave of Diamonds.
Temple, are you mad? What the devil does this mean?
Briefly, my dear Lorraine, it means exit the Knave. Steve, ungag the girl.
Ludmilla, why did you send that note?
Note? Which note?
Good God, you don't mean... Temple.
Yes, I sent the note. My method of delivering it was a little unconventional, I admit, but it seems to have served its purpose.
You damn fool, Max. You played straight into his hands. What?
We saw the light, Mr. Temple.
Yes. Hello, Sir Graham. Hello, Charles.
So you've got Milton and Dale.
Yes.
I don't mind telling you, Temple, that Merritt and I were staggered when the sergeant gave us your note.
Yes,
Why,
I
had no-
expect you were, Sir Graham.
Have you searched him?
Not yet, Charles.
Right. We'll wait till we get him back to the station.
Take Milton and the girl to the car, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Come along, Miller. Give me a hand.
Right, sir.
You untie the girl.
Very good.
Well, they say give a man plenty of rope and he'll hang himself. You've certainly made a pretty good job of it, Max.
Come along, you.
Goodbye, Mr. Temple. This time, I'm afraid we shan't meet again.
Bring the girl too, Miller.
Yes, sir.
So it's goodbye, Max.
Yes. Yes, it's goodbye. But remember what I always said, Ludmilla. They won't take me. They won't take me.
Come along, miss.
Do you mind if I have a cigarette, Sir Graham?
No. All right. You can have one of these.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not. I don't particularly care for your brand of Russian cigarettes. I have my own. If you like Merritt.
No, it's all right. Miller.
Oh, thank you. It's better.
Well, you've certainly given us plenty to think about, Dale.
Yes. But thank God we had the common sense to follow Miss Trent's advice and send for Paul Temple.
I think we'll have the bracelets on, sir. Just to be on the safe side.
Well, I've had a good run for my money, and I'm not grumbling. It's a pity you caught me on a cheap trick, Temple. But I guess that's how things turn out sometimes.
Dale, tell me. That time when Skid Tyler was poisoned, what happened?
The poison wasn't meant for Tyler, I can assure you of that, Sir Graham.
But then it must have been meant for me. What the devil is it, Dale?
Paul, he's going to faint.
God, it's the cigarettes. He's poisoned himself.
I told Ludmilla you'd never take me.
Get him to the car, Merritt. Get him to the car.
We'll have to get him into Evesham.
He's passed out. We'll have to be quick, Sir Graham.
Yes. Here, I'll just lift him. I'll take it out. That's right. Better. Now, careful. Just round it. Careful. Look out.
How horrible. Did you see his face? He was... Oh, Paul.
Don't, my dear.
Paul, why did the knave come here? Did you know it was Dale? And why...
One question at a time, Steve. I'd had my suspicions about Dale for quite a little while. When I got back to Bramley Lodge and found that he'd been there all night and had had ample opportunity of using the telephone, I was almost certain.
But he wasn't the only person at Bramley Lodge.
No, there was Sir Graham and Merritt. Sir Graham, of course, was really quite out of the question. Although, even with Sir Graham, I found myself occasionally, wondering. I think it was those Russian cigarettes he smoked.
But there was Merritt?
Yes, there was Merritt. And quite frankly, he rather worried me. You see, Merritt was in Sir Graham's office the day Skid Tyler was murdered. Merritt knew that you were Louise Harvey. And he turned up tonight at the Little General when the inn was raided.
Yes.
There was one other point, too. Merritt, apparently, according to Price, had used the telephone when Dale and Sir Graham had returned to the Little General. This seemed to fit perfectly. But still, somehow or other, I didn't think Merritt was our man.
But when did Dale phone?
After Sir Graham and Merritt returned to Bramley Lodge from the inn, two of them went down to Ashdown House. Unfortunately, Price wasn't sure which two. We know now, of course, that it must have been Merritt and Sir Graham. It was then that Dale took the opportunity of ringing through here to see if Milton and the gang had got clear with the Malvern diamonds.
Yes, but I still don't see how you managed to trick Dale.
I'm coming to that, Steve. When I got back to the house and discovered that Sir Graham, Merritt, and Dale were in the drawing room, I decided to find out once and for all who was the knave. I scribbled a short note which said, Temple caught. First penguin awaiting instructions. Malvern pigeons dispatched. Ludmilla. This I pitched through the drawing room window. Now, the note would, I felt sure, read like utter nonsense to anyone in that room, except, of course, Max Lorraine. And Lorraine would, I felt confident, immediately assume that Temple had been caught and that Milton and Ludmilla, alias Diana Thornley, were waiting for him at the First Penguin.
Yes, I see.
The phrase, First Penguin awaiting instructions, would, of course, sound like the most utter balderdash to Sir Graham and Merritt, who wouldn't even know what the First Penguin stood for. Dale knew perfectly well what the note meant, however, and acted accordingly.
But what did you mean by Malvern pigeons dispatched?
Oh, yes. You remember I went round to the courtyard just before we were due to leave for Bramley Lodge?
Yes, that was after you noticed the pigeon.
That's right. Well, in the courtyard was a basket of pigeons, obviously all ready to carry the Malvern diamonds to their destination. That's how they've been getting the stuff out of the country, Steve, by carrier pigeon.
That's ingenious, if you like.
Yes. And a reference to it in the note, which was, of course, supposed to come from Diana Thornley, alias Ludmilla, would, I thought, give the note an authentic touch. When I got down to the station, Sergeant Morrison informed me that earlier in the evening, Merritt had been through on the phone from Bramley Lodge to see if Morrison had seen or heard anything about Miss Parchment and myself. This, of course, accounted for the telephone call that Merritt had made, and to a very large extent cleared him of suspicion. While I was at the station, I wrote another note, which I addressed to Sir Graham, and left with the sergeant on the strict understanding that he would deliver it to Sir Graham, only if the chief commissioner arrived at the police station accompanied by Merritt. The note, of course, expressed my opinion about Dale being Max Lorraine. The knave would, I felt positive, get to the First Penguin as quickly as possible, in accordance with the instructions on my first note.
Well, you certainly seem to have been exploiting your literary ability.
Hello, Charles. What is it?
Is dead, Paul.
Dead?
I see.
I thought perhaps you'd rather like to know.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Charles.
Well, personally, I can't say I'm sorry this business is over. It certainly put the wind up me.
Why do you say that?
Well, as a matter of fact, Paul, I've literally been quivering in my shoes since the first day I heard about the Knave of Diamonds.
Yes, but why?
When I was a small and rather energetic youngster of about 9, I fell off a tricycle, Paul. It made a scar. A rather small scar about the right elbow.
Oh, I see.
I'll see you both later at Bramley Lodge.
Perhaps, in a way, Paul, it's for the best.
Yes, perhaps it is, Steve.
Well, this brings us to the end of our little adventure.
Yes, I'm afraid it does. Exit the Knave.
I want to get back to town as quickly as possible. This story is rather important.
Steve,
Yes?
I was wondering if you,
Well?
if you'd, care to have dinner with me on Thursday?
Thursday? Yes, of course, I'd love to.
Good. I shall be in town, so perhaps we can, lunch together, too.
Yes, why not?
We might even manage to have tea together as a sort of,
I'd love to.
Oh. Splendid. Well, that's about all. Of course, there is breakfast, but I just...
always have breakfast in bed.
In bed?
Yes.
Oh. That's a bit awkward.
Of course, we could get married.
Yes, I suppose so. There would be some difficulty. I say, are you proposing?
What do you think, Mr. Temple? What do you think?
Well, of all the unconventional little devils, you simply get...
What's that?
It's from the cupboard.
Yes, what is it?
We'll soon find out. Stand on one side, Steve. Stand on one side. What? Why, it's Miss Parchment.
Miss
Give me some hair. Where's Dr. Milton and the girl?
They've gone, Miss Parchment.
Gone.
They've been arrested. And the knave's gone, too. He's dead. It was Dale. Inspector Dale of Scotland Yard.
You mean to say that all this has been going on while I've been in that blasted cupboard?
Yes.
Well, by Timothy.
Next Monday night at 10 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, a half hour earlier than tonight's play, we submit a new serial, Uncle Silas, a radio dramatization of the thriller by Sheridan Le Fanu. The story takes us back to the English countryside of 100 years ago, the England of hedgerows and winding country roads, England before the railways had supplanted the stagecoach, the England of rambling country inns and great gloomy cavernous country houses. Bartram Howe is just such a house, and it is the home of a certain Silas Ruthin, a strange, cold man of evil reputation, a man who finds the elements of death in the very midst of life. Under the influence of this unhealthy individual comes a beautiful young girl, his niece, Maud Ruthin, over whose body and soul the law gives Uncle Silas complete control. What happens in the grim corridors and rooms of Bartram Howe will provide the kind of chills that only a master writer of horror stories can contrive. The story begins on a bleak November day with the arrival of a new governess, an old woman full of unpleasant suggestion and unpredictable fancy. A woman who is a perfect medium for the beginning of Silas Ruthin's evil campaign. Caught in the toils of a plot woven by a resourceful but diseased imagination, unhappy Maud Ruthin is like a bird fluttering in a fowler's net. How this story sweeps to its violent and unexpected conclusion will, we hope, provide our listeners with 5 weeks of fascinating listening. Next Monday night, then, at 10 o'clock Eastern Daylight Time, Uncle Silas, by Sheridan Le Fanu. Episode 1, The Sinister Governess. This is the Dominion Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
The recordings of Send for Paul Temple presented here were discovered in the collections of the National Library and Archives of Canada in 2009 as part of an ongoing international search for otherwise lost BBC radio programmes. The Canadian recordings date from the spring of 1940 and exist as a series of 8 large 33 1/3 revolutions per minute records. The discs are made of cardboard, coated in a thin layer of plastic. For this release, an all-new set of digital transfers were made directly from these discs at a much higher sample rate and resolution than would end up on our final masters. Perhaps counterintuitively, this means that any faults on the recordings are rendered in very high quality, making them much easier to treat.
How did you know Steve Trent was here?
How did I know? A bird told me, Miss Thornley. Not a little bird. Shall we say a pigeon?
Doc, he's only stalling for time. There's something in the wind that...
Drop that gun, Milton. Temple.
How the devil did you get here?
I came with Miss Parchment. I regret not having joined you earlier, but I had a little difficulty in locating Miss Trent.
Episode 1 was by far the most badly damaged of the 8 programmes. Due to the way in which it has been stored, the master disc for this episode is heavily warped. This problem is at its most severe towards the end of the first half of the episode, where a pronounced fold across the surface of the disc renders a large section almost totally unplayable. A conventional record player works by running a stylus along a spiral groove that has either been cut or impressed into the surface of a disc. However, because the disc for this episode is so badly distorted, it is no longer possible to play the record continuously. The physical damage on the disc causes the recording to skip wildly as the stylus hits a fold in the record surface and is bounced out of the groove before landing nearby, either repeating or skipping a section of the recording completely. This is what it sounds like.
Naturally, I received a great deal of publicity over the affair, and the police, I regret to say, were made to look rather foolish.
But you must have taken an interest in the case from the very beginning. I mean, you just didn't sort of trot along and make a lot of Charlie Chan observations. Charlie Chan observations.
Don't be silly, Diana.
Regret to say.
Mr. Temple is far too big. Mr. Temple is far too big. Don't be silly, Diana. I remember Temple is far too big. As a matter of fact...
By carefully, repeatedly playing back this section of the record, we can recover most of the audio. The individual fragments are then digitally stitched back together to reconstitute the original dialogue. As the original recording scripts to this episode no longer survive, this section was reconstructed with reference to a 1939 novelisation of the programme, which contains a transcription of the dialogue in the scene. Sadly, some audio is irretrievably lost. A couple of turns of the spiral have completely fused along the fold in the disc, taking the best part of a sentence with them. However, with careful re-editing we have recovered all bar 5 words. The final restoration of this scene now sounds like this.
Naturally, I received a great deal of publicity over the affair, and the police, I regret to say, were made to look rather foolish.
But you must have taken an interest in the case from the very beginning. I mean, you just didn't sort of trot along and make a lot of Charlie Chan observations.
Don't be silly, Diana. Mr. Temple is far too modest. I remember reading about the Tenworthy affair. As a matter of fact, they arrested a young fellow called Roberts, who had nothing whatever to do with the case, if I remember rightly.
Yes, Len Roberts.
The damage towards the end of the first half of the opening episode continues for several minutes. Happily, however, this is without the loss of any further dialogue. Here's a later section before restoration.
Mr. Temple?
Yes?
What do you really think about these robberies? Do you think it's the work of an organized sort of gang, or do you think...
Oh, come, Diana. Don't start troubling Mr. Temple with a lot of newspaper nonsense.
No, seriously. I should really like to know what you think about it all.
Well, Miss Thornley, if I were Scotland Yard...
Yes?
If I were Scotland Yard...
Yes?
I should send for Paul Temple.
And now that same section after restoration.
Mr. Temple?
Yes?
What do you really think about these robberies? Do you think it's the work of an organized sort of gang, or do you think...
Oh, come, Diana. Don't start troubling Mr. Temple with a lot of newspaper nonsense.
No, seriously. I should really like to know what you think about it all.
Well, Miss Thornley, if I were Scotland Yard...
Yes?
If I were Scotland Yard...
Yes?
I should send for Paul Temple. Yes, Price?
Chief Inspector Harvey of Scotland Yard would like to see you, sir.
The other 7 discs that make up Send for Paul Temple are generally in a much better physical condition than the first. However, warping to the surface of the disc for episode 3 does cause some similar problems, as can be heard in this scene featuring Sir Graham Forbes.
But is it nonsense? That's just the point. Now take all this business about the Green Finger. We know that the little General Inn used to be called the Green Finger. We know that the night watchman murmured the Green Finger before he died. But what does it mean? What is the Green Finger?
Here it is again, after click removal, noise reduction and equalization.
But is it nonsense? That's just the point. Now take all this business about the Green Finger. We know that the little General Inn used to be called the Green Finger. We know that the night watchman murmured the Green Finger before he died. But what does it mean? What is the Green Finger? And then secondly, there's the matter of district. That's been puzzling me a lot lately. Why should this organization confine its activities entirely to the Midlands?
Another major problem across all 8 episodes is prolonged and recurrent bursts of high-frequency surface noise, probably caused by an accumulation of dirt or mould on the disc. This is particularly problematic during Paul and Steve's conversation in the lift at the end of episode 4.
Paul, the panel won't open.
Won't open? Here, let me try. Gosh, you're right. We're locked in. Listen.
Paul, we're moving.
Moving?
It's the room. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Yes. Yes. By Timothy, Steve, we're in a lift.
The pronounced surface noise obscures much of what is spoken in the second part of this clip, particularly affecting Temple's lines. Unfortunately, due to the nature of this interference, it is not possible to completely remove the noise without slightly muffling the dialogue underneath. The final restoration is therefore a necessary compromise between minimising the unwanted noise and preserving the spoken word beneath it.
Paul, the panel won't open.
Won't open? Here, let me try. Gosh, you're right. We're locked in. Listen.
Paul, we're moving.
Moving?
It's the room. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Yes. Yes. By Timothy, Steve, we're in a lift.
A lift?
Keep still.
A near-identical problem recurs in episode 5, during a scene between Sir Graham Forbes and Paul Temple at Scotland Yard.
Skid Tyler was murdered, remember, here, in this very office, because he was on the point of divulging the identity of the Knave of Diamonds.
Yes. Yes, you're right, Temple. And who is the knave?
I don't know. But I may have a pretty good idea within 24 hours.
Within 24 hours?
Yes.
Here, the interference blocks just 2 or 3 words. Again, every effort has been made to preserve those words in the final restoration, whilst filtering out the unwanted intrusion. The lost transients and high-frequency content can be partially reconstructed using spectral editing and copy-paste from elsewhere in the program.
Skid Tyler was murdered, remember, here, in this very office, because he was on the point of divulging the identity of the Knave of Diamonds.
Yes. Yes, you're right, Temple. And who is the knave?
I don't know. But I may have a pretty good idea within 24 hours.
Within 24 hours?
Yes.
Finally, one of the most immediately obvious improvements made during the remastering process has been to the Paul Temple theme music. Between 1938 and 1948, each Paul Temple radio episode was heralded by an extract from the second movement of Rimsky-Korsakov's symphonic suite Scheherazade, originally composed in 1888. The Canadian recordings do not include any of this opening music at all. Each episode effectively starts cold on the dialogue of the first scene. It may be assumed that the music itself was played in separately, allowing a natural breakpoint for overseas broadcasters to insert a commercial or sponsorship message. For this release, we have reinstated the opening signature tune using an existing 1938 Paul Temple radio episode to guide the way it is edited. Sadly, the version of the signature tune as preserved in the programme by the BBC Archives is of fairly poor quality. This is as a result of multiple playbacks and copyings, as you can hear in this untreated original. The section of Rimsky-Korsakov's music that the BBC used for the Paul Temple signature tune was taken from a 1934 recording conducted by Leopold Stokowski and distributed as a shellac library disc on the Boosey and Hawkes label. For this release, an original copy of that same 1934 disc has been traced, and a new transfer has been used to recreate the opening of each episode.
This is the Midland Program. Tonight we present episode 6 of the serial thriller Send for Paul Temple by Francis Durbridge. Episode 6, The First Penguin.
A definite criminal organization has established itself in the Midlands under the leadership of a mysterious criminal known as Max Lorraine, alias the Knave of Diamonds. Paul Temple, the celebrated novelist, who is assisting Sir Graham Forbes, Chief Commissioner of Police, and Inspector Dale, organizes a raid on the Little General, a small inn near Evesham, which Temple believes to be the headquarters of the gang. The inn, however, is deserted, except for the presence of the mysterious lady known as Miss Amelia Victoria Parcher.
So we meet again, Mr. Temple. How nice.
Miss Parchment, what the devil are you doing here?
Well, suppose I said waiting for a bus, Sir Graham. Would you believe me?
Miss Parchment, this is no time for flippancy. I warn you
Sir
that...
Graham, please. Miss Parchment, I know why you're here tonight. I know who you are and what you are. But there's one question you've got to answer. Where is Steve Trent?
Steve Trent? And who, may I ask, is Steve Trent?
Her real name is Harvey, Louise Harvey. She's the sister of Inspector Harvey, the man who was...
Good heavens, you don't mean Harvey had a sister?
Yes, and she's disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes, Charles.
But when did this happen? Surely you didn't know anything about it when
Steve's landlady arrived with the news shortly after you left for the doctor's house, Dale.
Oh. Oh, I see.
I think you'd better return to the house, Mowbray.
Very good, sir. I'll come along with you. There's nothing further I can do here, Sir Graham.
No, all right, Dale.
Mr. Temple, I should like to have a word with you privately, if possible.
Well, I think that could be arranged.
I want to have a word with Turner, so you come along with me, Bennett.
Yes, very well, sir.
Miss Parchment, I shall want to see you later, of course.
Of course, Sir Graham.
Thank you, Sir Graham.
We'll meet later, Paul.
Who is that man?
Which man? Oh, Inspector Merritt. Why do you ask?
I wonder, that's all.
Well, Miss Parchment?
A little while ago, Mr. Temple, you said, I know why you are here tonight. I know who you are and what you are. Is that true?
Quite true.
Then tell me, and please believe me when I say this is important, do the police know who I am?
No. No, they don't.
Oh, what a relief.
Why are you so anxious to keep your identity a secret from Scotland Yard?
I think you know the answer to that question, Mr. Temple.
Yes, I think perhaps I do. Miss Parchment, you've got to help me to find Steve Trent.
Yes, I'll help you. But first tell me, do you know why I'm interested in old English inns?
Yes, I do know. Although I must confess I was rather puzzled at first. During the last few days, I've made a great many inquiries about the Cape Town, Simonstown robberies. I was very interested to learn that the Knave of Diamonds organized and directed his plans from a group of inns, all situated in the same area.
Exactly.
It was clever of you to assume he'd use the same procedure in this country. You should have been a detective, Miss Parchment.
Thank you. I think the Commissioner intends to detain me on suspicion, especially after my unexpected presence here this evening. Now, if you could persuade him to refrain from doing so, then I think the two of us might quite possibly stand a very good chance of finding Miss Trent.
Yes, I think that could be arranged.
Good. Now tell me, have you ever heard of the First Penguin?
The First Penguin? Why, yes. It's a small deserted inn on the river, about
4 miles the other side of Evesham.
That's right, Mr. Temple. That's quite right.
Scene 15. A room in the first Penguin. Later the same evening. Diana Thornley is awaiting the arrival of Dr. Milton.
Hello? Oh, it's you, Max. No, they haven't. No, not even Milton. I'm still waiting for them. Yes, the girl's here. I say, Max, is everything all right? Yes, I'm listening. Salzburg. I see. Yes, I'll tell him. Right. Goodbye. You're late.
We had a hell of a game for another car.
Where's Dixie and the others?
They should be here soon.
Did you get the stuff all right?
Yes. I'll tell you what happened about that girl, Steve Trent.
She's here.
Here?
Yes.
That's a bit stupid, isn't it?
It was the chief's orders to bring her back here. That's all I know.
Did you have any trouble with her?
Yes, at first. We were nearly picked up in Bond Street. She screamed like hell.
Well, gosh, I could do with a drink.
Shall I?
No. Dixie was very good tonight. Worked like a nigger.
I'm glad you arrived first, Doc. I wanted to talk to you.
Yes. I wanted to see you, too. That's why I came on ahead.
Oh? What did you want to see me about?
Can't you guess?
No.
Then I'll tell you. Whereas 6 months ago I shouldn't have given a tuppenny damn about what happened to me, today I find myself in the rather unique position, for me at any rate, of looking forward to the future.
I don't understand.
Now, what I'm trying to say is this. I sincerely hope that our mutual friend, the Knave of Diamonds, has no intention of depriving me of that future.
Why should you think that?
So I wrote a letter, a long letter, beautifully phrased and charmingly written.
I wish to heaven you'd talk sense.
Oh, very well, then. If by any chance I happen to have an unfortunate accident, either now or in the near future, my beautifully phrased, charmingly written letter will be delivered straight into the hands of the Home Secretary. You will observe that I say the Home Secretary and not Scotland Yard.
Don't be a fool, Doc. Max has no intention of double-crossing you. You've been far too valuable. We respect both your intelligence and your courage. But the others,
Well, what about the others?
They've got to go.
Oh, why?
You know perfectly well why. We're coming to the end of our rope. Things are getting a bit too hot. They've got a warrant out for every one of us, excepting the chief. Temple overheard our meeting in room 7 on Thursday. That's why Max changed our meeting to this place.
Mm-hmm.
If any of the others are picked up, they'll talk, and they know about the Salzburg hideout. We can't take that chance.
No, perhaps you're right. Diana, why did he bring that Trent girl here? What's the point?
She's Harvey's sister.
Harvey?
Yes.
You mean the tech Horace murdered at the Little General?
Yes.
I'm beginning to see daylight. So Inspector Harvey had a sister. I didn't know that.
No. Neither did the Knave until Mr. Paul Temple kindly supplied the information.
Paul Temple. I've still got that little matter to attend to.
Oh, we can deal with that later. But first of all, there's this other business.
You mean the gang?
Yes.
No. Leave that to me. Is that trapdoor working?
Yes, and it's high tide.
Good. Well, give me a hand. Come on, now. Both together. Oh. That's it.
Not a very pleasant part of the river, Doctor.
No, but it's going to prove useful. Now, Snow will be the first here. Horace and Dixie are coming together.
What are you going to do?
You'll soon see. Gosh, this is heavy. Oh. That's done it.
They know about the trapdoor, you know. It won't be a surprise.
I think it will, the way I shall handle the situation. Now, where's that bottle of whiskey?
Here it is.
Good. Now, we'll each have a drink handy on the table.
Yes.
Good. Now, get the glasses ready for the others. Now, that's fine. Now, pass me my valise.
What's in that small bottle?
I'm going to add a little extra kick to the whiskey, my dear, that's all. I think our friends will find it stimulating.
What is it?
I don't think you'd be any wiser if I told you. Now, when Snow arrives, be drinking.
Yes.
At all costs, he mustn't suspect anything.
No, all right. What's that?
It must be Snow.
I can't see properly. This window's open.
It's Dixie.
Isn't Horace with him?
No. He must be coming with Snow later. That's funny. Why, I was absolutely... Here he is. You know what to do?
Yes.
Hello, Dixie. I thought you were coming with Horace.
No. We've had a hell of a game. They must have got the alarm out pretty snappy. A copper stopped from the outskirts of Auburn.
Oh, what happened?
Well...
You didn't?
Yes. Snow let me have
You
it.
blasted fool, Dixie.
It's all very well talking. We were in a jam.
Why did you change cars?
Snow was all shot to pieces. He couldn't drive properly. God, I feel like a drink.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Help yourself.
My God, Snow was in a state we couldn't do anything with him.
Is Horace all right?
Yes. I'll say, have you heard from the chief?
Yes, he's ringing again later.
Oh. This is the biggest job I've tackled. The safe as the devil. With one of those...
Now, cheerio, Dixie.
Cheers, Doc. I'll say, what the hell's the matter with this? Doc, my throat! Doc, what is it? What is it, Doc? Oh, God, my throat, Doc! Oh, God, wait.
Help me with the trap, Diana. Quickly.
Oh, Doc!
Good. No, I'll attend to him. Now, listen. Go downstairs. Drive his car round to the back. We don't want the others to see it when they arrive.
Yes, all right.
I'll take that pocketbook, my friend. Well, au revoir, Dixie.
Here's Snow and Horace.
Yes, I gathered that. Did they see you moving the car?
No.
Well, you know what to do.
Is Dixie...
Yes. Now be careful. We must make certain they both drink about the same time or...
Here they are.
Hello, Doc. Hello, Horace. Hello, Snow. Where's Dixie?
Dixie? What isn't, Andy arrived?
No. Why, did he come on ahead?
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
I thought he was coming with you, Horace.
Yes, but we had a spot of bother, see, and changed over. Oh, well, here's the sparklers.
Oh. Is that all the stuff?
Well, I think so. But blimey, look at that diamond.
Did you stick to the list that the chief gave you?
Oh, you didn't give me the list, it was Dixie. Say, funny you, dear, isn't it?
Perhaps he got nervy after that spot of bother that he had.
Yeah, it was a pity you shot that policeman, Snow.
Couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. He was standing there and I got...
Just a minute, Doc. How did you know Snow bumped off a Rosa?
How did I know?
Yes.
The chief rang up before you arrived.
Yes.
He told us.
Oh, blimey, news then half travel, while we hardly...
What's that?
Who the hell is it?
Oh, it's all right. Nothing to be alarmed about. Diana, take this handkerchief. Tie it tight this time. See that she can't talk.
Who is it? Who is upstairs?
Steve Trent. She's a reporter on the Evening Post.
A reporter? What the hell's she doing here? You've picked a ruddy good time to have a reporter hanging about.
Oh, there's nothing to get alarmed about, Horace. It was the chief's orders to bring her back here. That's all we know. What you boys want's a drink. Help yourself, Snow.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Go on, Horace.
Well, thanks, I don't mind if I do.
Well, we shan't hear any more from her for a little while.
Boys are having a drink, Diana.
They deserve it. Why, this diamond is a whopper. Must be worth a cool.
Oh, blimey, I almost forgot. I've got another packet outside. Dixie handed it to me when we switched cars over, see? I shan't be a sec.
No. Just a minute, Horace. You can...
I'll be back in a jiffy, Doc.
He's a hot-headed devil, is Horace.
Yes.
Well, cheerio, Doc.
Huh? Oh, cheerio.
Oh, Struth. I feel queer, Doc. Oh, a bit close in here, isn't it?
Yes.
Doc, my throat. Oh, God, my throat. Doc, my throat.
Come on, Diana.
God,
trapdoor. Quickly. Up. Come on, up. That's done it.
What about Horace?
Oh, we'll look after Horace.
You better search him.
We haven't time. Come on.
What are you going to tell Horace?
I don't know. Yes, we'll tell him Snow's upstairs with the girl.
We'd better fill Snow's glass again.
Quick, here he is. Oh, blimey, I don't know what's the matter with me. I must be imagining things. I could have sworn Dixie slipped me a packet when we... Hello? Where's Snow?
Oh, he's upstairs talking to the girl.
Well, who the hell do you think he is? Ivan Novello?
He'll be down in a minute. Here's your drink, Horace.
Oh, thanks.
Cheerio.
Cheerio, Doc.
Why don't you drink?
You know, I'm thinking of that Rosa. I hope to God Snow did him in proper. He had a good decorator.
Oh, you're nervy, Horace. What you want's a good stiff drink.
Ah, perhaps you're right, Doc.
What is it, Horace?
I'm listening, that's all. Can't hear voices.
Why should you hear voices?
Why, Snow, of course. You said he was upstairs.
Well, perhaps he's not talking just now.
Now, what the hell is he doing?
Oh, you certainly are jumpy, Horace.
Yeah, for a man who's just made the best part of a cool 5,000, you don't seem very bright, Horace.
5?
That's right. That's going to be your cut out of the Morven job, isn't it, Diana?
That's what the chief said.
What, 5,000 smackers? Cool. Well, that's what I call money.
Yeah, what we all call money, Horace.
Blimey, well, I'd paint the town red.
Well, here's luck.
Oh, thanks, Doc.
Well, drink up, Horace.
5,000. Cool, fair takes your breath away, don't it?
Certainly seems to have taken your breath away. What the devil's the matter with you, Horace? You're not on the wagon.
On the what?
Yes, you're not drinking, Horace.
Oh, on the wagon.
Yes.
Oh, God, can you imagine it? Not me.
No.
On the wagon. Oh, me on the wagon.
Horace on the wagon,
that's
that's
good. Oh, it's a
certainly
fair
funny.
scream. That's good. That's me on the wagon. Oh, dear. I was only on it once, Doc, and I fell straight off. I couldn't see. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, well, cheerio.
Cheerio, Diana. Drink up, Horace. Why aren't you drinking?
Because I'm not a prize sucker, see? Stand away from that door.
Put that gun down, Horace. Don't be a damn
Stand
fool.
away from that door. I'll blow your blasted brains out. Sink up, Horace. Are you on the wagon, Horace? Cheerio, Horace. Take this glass, Doc. Take it.
No. No.
What have you done with Dixie and Snow?
I tell you, we haven't seen Dixie.
Don't tell your blasted lies. His car's at the back.
Now, listen, Horace. If you take my tip,
I'm taking nothing from you or anybody else from now on. I'm giving the order, see? Now, drink this.
No. No.
Drink it.
Here. I'll drink it.
Oh, you?
Yes. There's nothing in the glass except whiskey. Come on, give me the glass. I'll prove it.
All right. All right, Miss Clever, if that's how you feel about it. Oh, well, here we are then.
Thank you. Well, cheerio, Doc.
Oh, God, my face! My face! God! My face, you bit!
Smart girl.
What did you hit him with?
This revolver. I had it in my hand all the time, but I was frightened to shoot.
He's not dead.
No, but we'll soon. What's that?
It's a car.
Well, who the devil can that be?
I can't see very clearly. The windows are... What? Why, it's that woman, Miss Parchment.
Miss Parchment? Is she alone?
Yes, as far as I can see.
Well, open that cupboard door. We'll put Horace in there. Now, come on.
What about the river?
Oh,
Can't we...
no. We haven't time for that. This is all right. It'll be a hell of a time before he comes round. That's it. Can you still see that old dame?
Yes, she's coming into the inn. I say, Doc, who the devil is this
Don't
woman?
ask me.
She seems to be turning up all over the place. First she was at the Little General, then she was at the yard when Skid was bumped off, and now
I reckon she's a tick.
Then what's she doing here?
Probably trying to find that girl, Steve Trent.
Well, she's got nerve, I'll say that for her.
And she'll need it. Listen, she's coming through the bar parlor. Stand away from the door.
All right.
Good evening, Miss Parchment.
Why, Dr. Milton, how very nice.
Come in here. And drop that handbag. Drop it.
Very well.
Pick it up, Diana.
Okay. I do hope that gun isn't loaded, Doctor. Your hand is quite shaky.
Miss Parchment, what are you doing here at the First Penguin?
Well, really, Doctor, your tone of voice...
Miss Parchment, answer my question.
I came to see a friend.
Which friend?
A Miss Trent. A Miss Steve Trent. Now, don't tell me you've never heard of her.
How did you know Steve Trent was here?
How did I know? A bird told me, Miss Thornley. Not a little bird. Shall we say a pigeon?
Doc, she's only stalling for time. There's something in the wind that's...
Stop that gun, Milton!
Temple! How the devil did you get here?
My name is Miss Crawford. I regret not having joined you earlier, but I had a little difficulty in locating Miss Trent. Steve, take this gun.
All right, Paul.
Would you mind sitting over there, Miss Thornley? Thank you. Hold this gun, Miss Parchment, and if either of them move while Miss Trent and I are making them comfortable, well, you know what to do.
Oh, rather, Mr. Temple.
Here's the rope, Paul.
Thanks. And now for a dose of your own medicine, my friends. Steve, how many people arrived here tonight?
3. Horace Daly, that man the butler who admitted us to Ashdown House, and the other man we heard in room 7. I think his name was Dixie.
Too tight.
The doctor was the first to arrive. He came alone.
I see.
Just before the doctor came, I heard the telephone. It was Max Lorraine. I could only just hear what Diana Thornley was saying, but...
She's lying, I tell you.
Oh, be quiet. There, that's got you nicely trussed up, my friends. And next time, the rope will go around your neck.
They were obviously planning a getaway. I heard the girl mention Salzburg. Then the doctor arrived. She said the knave would ring later.
Later? Why, Timothy, if he rings again, we might trace the call.
I tell you, she's lying.
Oh,
Blasted fool, Temple. You don't really think that...
That's him.
Yes, I'll answer it. Hello? Hello?
What's happened?
He's rung out.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, but we'll trace that call. Hello, is that the exchange? This is Paul Temple speaking. I'm speaking for Sir Graham Forbes, Chief Commissioner of Police. I've just received a telephone call and I want you to trace it for me. Yes, just this minute. It's very urgent, miss. This number's, Evesham 9986. Yes, all right.
Is she tracing it?
Yes. Hello? Yes? What? I see. Thank you.
Well, Mr. Temple?
Where did the call come from?
It came from my own house, Steve.
From Bramley Lodge?
Yes, from Bramley Lodge.
Who is the knave?
Who is the knave?
Who is the knave?
Who is the knave?
You've been listening to the 6th installment of Francis Durbridge's serial thriller, Send for Paul Temple, produced by Martin C. Webster. This episode will be repeated in the London and main regional program tomorrow morning at 12:20. The 7th episode of Send for Paul Temple will be broadcast in the Midland regional program on Friday, May the 20th at 7:35 p.m. and in the London and main regional program on Saturday morning, May the 21st at 12:20.
This is the Empire program from the Midlands. Paul Temple and the Front Page Men, a serial thriller by Francis Durbridge. The 8th and last episode, The Front Page Man.
Front page man number 1 is waiting at the Autumn Hotel under the alias of Mr. Wallace Sabina for Herr von Selten, a famous German fence. Sir Graham Forbes and his colleagues at Scotland Yard are informed that von Selten has been arrested at Croydon. Simultaneously with the report of his arrest, however, a gentleman arrives at the Autumn Hotel.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. I believe you have a gentleman staying here that I wish to see.
What name, sir?
Mr. Wallace Sabina.
Oh, yes, sir. Mr. Sabina is in room 704. I believe he's expecting you. Your name is,
My name is von Selten.
Oh, yes, of course. Mr. von Selten. This way, please.
Thank you.
Whoever our friend Sabina is, it looks as if he's going to be very lonely, as far as von Selten is concerned, at any rate.
Aye. Well, the front page man is waiting at the Autumn Hotel for von Selten.
And we've got von Selten.
By gosh, Temple. This is the chance we've been waiting for.
But Sabina is merely an alias. Who is the front page man?
Goldie. Mr. J.P. Goldie. It must be Goldie.
Aye. I agree with you, Gilbert. It must be Goldie.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Sir Graham, but it isn't.
What? Then who is it?
The name, gentlemen, is Mitchell. Gerald Mitchell.
Mr. von Selten, sir.
Mr. Sabina?
Yes?
My name is von Selten.
Oh, how do you do? Did you have a good journey?
No journeys are good, my friend. Some are bad, some are not so bad. This was what you call putrid.
Well, I'm sorry to have dragged you over here, von Selten, but this matter is rather urgent.
Of course. Besides, it is so nice to meet you after so much business we have done together.
So much business we have done together?
Yes. Indirectly, I mean.
Oh.
You see, my friend, whenever you do anything really big over here, it has what you may call favorable repercussions on my business.
Oh, I see. Would you care for a drink?
No. I am rather anxious to discuss the details you wish to speak with me about.
Oh, yes. Von Selten, you've heard of the Carter collection?
But who hasn't, my friend?
Yes. Who hasn't?
It is the best part of 100,000, they say.
You seem to have been badly informed, my friend. It's worth $1 million.
$1 million? Oh, there is not so much money in the world.
Von Selten, listen. I want 400,000, and I want it tonight.
It is a lot of money.
The Carter collection is worth $1 million. Even if the stones have to be cut, you'll make
One moment, please. I want to see this collection. If it is so wonderful, then why don't you take your...
Look, von Selten. Look.
Oh, so this is the famous Carter collection. Wonderful. Beautiful.
Now, don't you see? Once they're out of this country, you...
Wonderful.
Excuse me.
This diamond.
Hello? Yes? Yes, Sabina speaking. Lena? Where are you? Yes, yes, I'm listening. Don't be silly, he's here now. I tell you, Von Zelten is here. Arrested? Sure of this? Lena, for God's sake, don't start joking now.
Put that phone down, Mitchell.
Then you're not Von Zelten.
No.
Oh, who are you?
It's a long story, Mr. Mitchell, and I am just a little weary.
Oh, listen, put that gun down. If it's a question of money,
It's not a question of money.
Huh? What is it? What do you want? What do you want?
Revenge. Revenge!
No! No, for God's sake!
Do you remember Lester Granville, the actor?
Granville? You're Granville.
Yes. If you remember, my child was kidnapped. I paid £7,000 for her return, but she was not returned. She was not returned.
No, don't shoot! Don't shoot! For God's sake, man, don't stand there staring like... Ah!
I want another photograph of the body, Dobson. No. Take it from the doorway.
Yes, sir.
What do you make of it, Mac?
Well, it seems quite obvious to me that Von Zelten is... Well, how the blazes could it be Von Zelten?
You don't think Thompson has picked up the wrong laddie? Not a chance. The fellow we picked up at Croydon was Von Zelten, right enough.
Yes.
The real Von Zelten.
Of course, he must have been.
Then who the devil was this fellow? He must have been a pretty good actor to have passed himself
By
off.
Timothy.
What is it? What is it, Temple?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking, that's all.
Oh, this may be for Sabina. Hello? Who? Oh, it's the yard. Hello, Ransom, what is it? What? Good heavens, when did this happen? Yes? Yes, all right. We've nearly finished here, as a matter of fact. Righto. Well, damn.
What is it, sir?
About 5 minutes ago, a parcel was handed in at the yard. It was addressed to the Reverend Charles Hargreaves. It was the Carter collection.
The Carter collection? It must have been taken from Mitchell by this fellow who impersonated Von Zelten.
Yes.
Aye, well, I'm off back to the yard. I didn't see that we can do much more here, Sir Graham.
No, you're right, Mac.
I've finished now, so I'll have the prints ready by first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, very good, Dobson.
Can I drop you anywhere, Temple?
No, as a matter of fact, I want to put a call through. I'll see you downstairs sometime.
Right. Yes, all right, Temple. Come along, Mac.
Right,
now,
sir.
look here, you and
Hello? Well, would you get me a Mayfair, 7841, please? Yes, 7841. Oh, is that you, Steve? I say, darling, I may be rather late tonight. Oh, well, it's difficult to say how late. Mm-hmm. What's that? Well, I'm going to see an old friend of ours, Steve. A Mr. Goldie.
Scene 19. Paul Temple's flat in Mayfair, the following afternoon.
Darling, I think you're marvelous.
So do I, by Timothy.
I really don't know how you do it.
It's a gift, darling. You simply buy a good old magnifying glass, and you put two and two together, and I say this buttered toast is delicious.
Paul?
Yes, my pet?
No, darling, I'm serious. When did you first suspect Gerald?
The day he came to Bramley Lodge and told us about Anne being good at impersonating people. I couldn't quite see his point in telling us that. He knew I was almost bound to go straight to Sir Graham with such valuable information.
But what was his point?
I don't know. He must have persuaded Anne to impersonate Carol over the phone without her realizing the significance of it. He probably told her it was some joke.
Yes, but later she must have realized...
Later, Anne realized a great many things, Steve. That's why she drifted away from Gerald and took that flat in Bloomsbury.
Gerald, of course, tried to throw suspicion onto Anne.
Yes, because he wasn't at all sure just how much Anne knew about him. He was frightened. After all, except for this other woman, Lena, no one connected Gerald with the front-page men. That's why he killed Anne.
Oh, it's horrible. But what made you so certain of Gerald? Surely you didn't...
Gerald said that he'd never been to the flat in Bloomsbury, and yet he knew which button to press in the lift in order to take us to the correct floor. And I couldn't have done that unless he'd been to the flat beforehand. That's why I asked him to press the button.
And he pressed the right one instinctively.
Yes. Then another point rather interested me. After we heard Goldie in the flat
Then
above...
it was Goldie.
Yes, it was Goldie, all right. We had quite a little chat together.
But you said the flat was deserted.
Yes. And dear old Gerald said, I wonder if he's climbed onto the roof. You see, darling, the flat was being repaired, and there was an opening above one of the windows covered by a tarpaulin. And Gerald knew about it.
Oh, I see. Who is Mr. Goldie?
Who is Mr. Goldie? I believe he's rather a meek little man with a passion for horticulture. We've never met.
Never met?
No.
Oh, but...
Oh, yes, darling, I know what you're thinking. But our Mr. Goldie isn't the Mr. Goldie. In fact, he isn't a Mr. Goldie at all.
Then who is he?
His name's Granville. Lester Granville. Does that convey anything to you?
Why, yes.
For many years, Lester Granville was a pretty good, successful character actor. He had one child, a little girl. About 2 years ago, the child was kidnapped, and Granville was instructed to pay 7,000 quid for her return. He paid, but he also got in touch with Scotland Yard. Because of this, the child was murdered. The effect on Granville was really unbelievable. He was almost demented with fury. He left the stage, and he devoted his entire life to tracking down the criminals responsible for his daughter's death. And Granville was no fool, Steve. He knew what he was doing all right. He realized it was quite hopeless for him to try and make a thorough investigation unless he could first of all manage to conceal his real identity.
And so he became Mr. J.P. Goldie.
And so he became Mr. J.P. Goldie. Actually, Granville had known the real Mr. Goldie for quite a little while. He was, in fact, by way of being a friend of his. Fortunately, Granville was a pretty good musician, and he was able to carry on with Goldie's work.
Yes, but darling, how did you discover that he wasn't really Mr. Goldie?
Oh, well, I had my suspicions from the very first. I knew that either he was connected with the gang or he was making some sort of private investigation. Then, one day, I decided to visit Clapshaw and Thompson's in Regent Street. Remember, Goldie used to work there.
Yes.
The fellow in charge described him absolutely to a T. It really did look as if my suspicions were unfounded. And then, suddenly, just as I was leaving, the manager said, I expect the old boy is still crazy over lilies. That remark interested me, and after a few moments, I discovered my first important clue. The real Mr. Goldie was considered an expert on certain flowers, and particularly lilies.
So that's why you brought those lilies home the day Goldie was looking at...
Exactly. I literally scoured London for the finest lilies in the country. But Goldie was quite unimpressed by them. He didn't even make a single comment. Then, suddenly, as a final test, I deliberately called them tiger lilies. Well, now, darling, no expert would stand for that. They were quite obviously Lilium regale. But Goldie didn't even contradict me. In fact, to put it bluntly, as far as he was concerned, they might just as well have been the bluebells of Scotland.
Darling, I think you're terribly clever.
Thank you, my pet. I say this toast is scrumptious.
But, Paul, how did you discover that he was Lester Granville?
Oh, deduction. Deduction, my dear.
Yes, but you couldn't simply put two and two together.
As a matter of fact, he told me.
Told you?
Yes, darling.
When?
That night in Bloomsbury.
What was he doing in Bloomsbury?
Well, he was keeping his eye on Gerald Mitchell. You see, Goldie, or rather Granville, had already discovered that Gerald was front-page man number one. It's rather a strange story. At the time when Granville's child disappeared, he was playing a show called Mist Over the Moon. Lydia Royal, alias Anne Mitchell, was also in the show, and she became quite friendly with his little girl. He put through her, in fact, that Gerald organized the kidnapping, although, of course, Anne knew nothing about it.
What made Goldie first suspicious of Gerald?
Well, when the front-page men came into existence, Goldie suddenly realized that the novel, from which apparently the gang took their title, was published by none other than Lydia Royal's husband, Gerald Mitchell. This made him think, and suddenly he realized how very friendly Anne had been with his little girl.
So he suspected Anne?
Yes, I'm afraid he did. But nevertheless, this put him on the right track as far as Gerald was concerned. Oddly enough, however, his investigations led him to believe that Brightman was the real leader of the gang. And it wasn't until the last day or so that he realized that Gerald was front page man number one.
I can't quite see why Gerald called his organization the front page men. It seems that by doing so, he automatically drew attention to himself.
Exactly. Which, darling, was really a brilliant psychological move. The police knew he was the publisher of the novel The Front Page Man. They knew that he was telling the truth about the novel being submitted out of the blue by an unknown authoress. Don't you see? This put him in a really excellent position. In the eyes of the law, he was merely the bright but somewhat bewildered young publisher. Certainly it connected him with the case, but it also enabled the police to dismiss him as being an insignificant factor. Same with Andrew Brighton. He deliberately brought himself to the notice of the police by saying that he'd had his daughter kidnapped. Actually, this was a very carefully planned move on Brighton's part, but it also enabled him to throw suspicion onto Mr. J.P. Goldie.
There was that letter which Sir Graham received from Andrea Fortune. Do you think...
I think Andrea Fortune wrote the letter? Yes, darling. I know she did.
What are you thinking of?
I'm thinking of a newspaper reporter I used to know. A girl by the name of Steve Trent.
Was she nice?
She was small and dark, and oh so very, very clever.
Why do you say that?
She married a popular novelist who was laboring under the impression that nobody could write anything but himself. And just to prove that he was wrong, what do you think she did?
3 guesses. She wrote a book.
She wrote a book. And the name of the book, my sweet, was The Front Page Man. And the name of the author was Andrea Fortune.
Paul, you know.
I know that you are Andrea Fortune.
Darling, I've been so worried about it. Of course, I knew that the book had nothing to do with the real front page men, except, of course, that they picked on it as a sort of...
It's all right, darling.
Then you're not angry.
Of course I'm not angry. But by Timothy, I hope you're not writing a sequel.
No, darling, I'm not. Oh, I'm so relieved that you know. Paul.
Yes?
Last night after you left the hotel, you said you were going to see Goldie, or rather Granville.
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Yes.
Why?
Because I knew that Lester Granville was the only man who could have impersonated Von Selten.
Then Goldie murdered Gerald Mitchell.
Yes.
Does Sir Graham know?
No.
But what's going to happen? What are you going to do?
Well, last night, Granville told me the whole story about himself. I don't think anyone will ever realize what that child meant to him, Steve. He was determined to get Mitchell if he...
Well, what are you going to do?
He talked about leaving for South America.
Aren't you going to stop him?
Last night, I begged him to stay and confess. I told him quite honestly that after the terrible happenings of the last 3 months, it was almost impossible to say what might happen.
And if he doesn't stay?
If he doesn't stay, it's bon voyage, Mr. Gold.
I hope for his own peace of mind that he...
What is it, darling?
Listen.
I beg your pardon, sir.
What is it, Price?
It's the piano tuner, sir. A Mr. Goldie. A Mr. J.P. Goldie.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of our serial thriller, Paul Temple and the Front Page Men, by Francis Durbridge. And now, here is the producer, Martin C. Webster, to introduce the cast.
Good evening, everyone. Well, I do sincerely hope you've enjoyed the show, and that our efforts during the last 8 weeks have met with your approval. May I take this opportunity of thanking all those listeners who so kindly wrote in after the last Paul Temple serial. There were well over 7,000 of you, and this is the first chance I've had to thank you all personally. Well, now to introduce the artists. Paul Temple.
Yes, my dear. I know that you are Andrea Fortune.
Was played by Hugh Morton. Steve.
Good gracious, whatever made you buy lilies?
Played by Bernadette Hodgson. Sir Graham Forbes.
Mr. John Leonard Paradise leaves for Birmingham on the 6:10 with £1 million worth of jewellery.
That was played by Lester Muddett. Inspector Hunter.
He seems in a sort of daze, as if he can't remember things properly.
Played by Cedric Johnson. Inspector Reed.
Aye.
Was played by Neil Tewson. Lena Fresnay.
The front page man is meeting consultant tomorrow night at 9. They are meeting at the Glass Bowl. He wants you all to be there.
That was played by Cicely Gay. The Reverend Charles Hargreaves.
The name is Hargreaves. The Reverend Charles Hargreaves.
That was Godfrey Baisley. Andrew Brightman.
Jimmy, I'm just as helpless as you are. I don't even know who the front page man is.
Well, that was Stuart Vinden. Carol Forbes.
Well, oddly enough, that's why I came here, because of Anne Mitchell.
Played by Valerie Larg. Price.
Yes, madam. It's the piano tuner. A Mr. Goldie. A Mr. J.P. Goldie.
That was William Hughes. Jed Ware.
If he's got the Carter collection, how do we know he isn't going to double-cross us?
That was Vincent Curran. Mr. J.P. Goldie.
Oh, sir. I'm afraid I don't remember a Mr. Paramore.
Played by Hal Bryant. Gerald Mitchell, alias Front Page Man number 1.
Well, if Steve's half as good a novelist as she was a reporter, then she's good enough for my money.
That was Leslie Bomar. Other parts were played by John Morley, William Warren, Clive Selborne, Courtney Hope, Mary Pollock, Percy Dewey, Dennis Falwell, and Fred Forgem. Once again, thank you all for listening. Goodbye.